No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Prime Time brings you a special exclusive conversation with the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, at a moment of what appears to be mounting political and legal tension for him. His party, the main opposition ADC, has raised alarm over what it describes as an attempted arrest of Malam El-Rufai at the Abuja International Airport, reportedly without the presentation of a warrant. The ADC says the incident raises grave concerns about due process, political neutrality, and what it calls an escalating pattern of intimidation against opposition figures under the administration of President Tinubu and the ruling APC party. In a strongly worded statement, the opposition ADC alleges a troubling double standard in the anti-corruption fight, claiming that politically exposed people who align with the APC are welcome, while critics face intensified scrutiny from state institutions. These are weighty accusations. The ADC maintains that no one is above the law, but insists that the law must never be weaponized. So tonight, in this prime time special, we go beyond statements and counter statements. Was this a legitimate enforcement action rooted in due process, or does it mark a deeper shift towards political selectivity in Nigeria's justice system? I'll be joined exclusively by the former governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, as he responds directly to the events around him that have triggered a national debate. And later, in the time-honored interest of journalistic fairness and balance, the other side gets its right of reply. I'm Charles Aniegolu, and this is an Arise Primetime Special. notified the EFCC of his return and had undertaken to appear voluntarily on February the 16th. Any attempt to arrest him under those circumstances, they argue, would amount to a breach of his constitutional rights. The incident has brought the line between law enforcement and political intimidation under sharp national scrutiny, with Mr. El-Rufai's party, the opposition ADC, insisting reflects a dangerous pattern of selective pressure on opposition voices under the administration of President Tinubu and his ruling APC. More pointedly, the ADC accuses the including Nasir El-Rufai, but warns that the law must never be weaponized against political opponents. So tonight we ask, was this an enforcement action grounded in due process, or does it signal a troubling turn towards political intimidation and normalization of selective justice? And for a former governor who once stood at the very heart of power, what does it mean to now allege persecution from the state? And I'm suitably delighted to say that the former governor of Kaduna State and former minister of the Federal Capital Territory of Abuja, Nasir El-Rufai, joins me now exclusively in the studio. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you, Charles, for inviting me.
And I know we're in February, but I ought to wish you a happy new year because we haven't seen this year.
Indeed, we haven't.
Walk us through exactly what happened from the moment you landed in Abuja. Who approached you? What did they say? And at what point did you believe that due process had broken down?
Well, I came out of the plane and a young man that is well dressed with a nice suit came to me and said, I am from the DSS, Department of State Security, and would like to meet with you in our office. I said, that's fine. Where is the letter of invitation? He said, my bosses have it. I will escort you to them. I said, I'm going through immigration. I have to do that. Just get me the letter. So he said, okay. But I noticed that as I started going, more and more people came out. Apparently, I didn't know because I slept through most of the flight, and even when we landed, I didn't call any of my guys to learn what was going on. But apparently, they had moved about 50 DSS operatives to the airport with the specific instructions that I should be detained, I should be abducted and detained. I will come to other details. But so we started working, but I saw more people coming out. You know, I'm a politician. I'm used to crowds. I'm used to people surrounding me. And then as we move forward, we came to the point that I either go right for immigration or left for the e-visa. And the two officers came forward, one big fat one and another about my height, and said, we are from the DSS, sir, we are going this way. We need to go to your office. I said, I'm not going to your office. I'm not going anywhere until you show me a letter of invitation. Your guy said you have a letter. He said, no, sir. I said, if you don't have a letter, I'm not going. You know my house. I live very close to the DSS headquarters. I can even walk down there if you bring a letter of invitation. So I tried to turn right, and they tried to force me to go left. I said, look, don't touch me. I'm going with my passport to have it stamped. And I'm not going where you want. He said, you have to go to where I want. I said, even the president cannot tell me I have to do anything. It's a free country, it's a democratic country, and I don't have to do anything that I do not wish to do. So you are just a middle level or senior civil servant. The president cannot tell me what to do. Don't say I have to. It's inappropriate language. And I turned right. By then, of course, some of the passengers had come and began to form a crowd. So I turned right and I moved on, presented my passport, it got stamped. And remember, before you stamp the passport, a DSS operative has to look at it and then hand over to the immigration officer. This were done. If there was any issue, that is really official, the DSS operative would have told me we've been asked to hold your passport. So they gave me my passport and I walked out. But these guys were still following me, saying I have to go with them. I said, you are wasting your time. I'm not going. I'm a citizen of this country and I've been in government long enough to know the process, the procedure for any investigation. You are free to invite me, and I have been in government long enough to respect institutions. So just give me a letter of invitation. If you don't have a letter of invitation, forget it. I'm not going. But he felt that he could take me by force with the 50 armed DSS operatives he had. But by then, the crowd had become bigger. Passengers from the plane that came with me, as well as the people that came to receive me, now surrounded and said, that's not going to happen. They came up with a second scam. Where is your passport? I said, it's just been stamped. You saw it stamped. Yes, and then one of the immigration officers that is their surrogate said, no, we want to check something on the passport. I said, sorry, once the passport is stamped, it's my private property. And I held on to it. But one of my aides quickly took it away from me, maybe thinking that he would protect it better. That's the aide that got beaten up, and they seized the passport from him.
They beat him up.
They beat him up. If I had the passport with me, I would I would not be talking this. So this is essentially what happened. They were overpowered. They came with 50 people, but I think maybe 45 out of the 50 decided that this is not appropriate or this is not possible.
Right.
And I was actually quite touched, Charles, by the way people spontaneously, without any knowledge or any plan, decided that this must be resisted. And I think it portends a danger that the security agencies need to have a rethink. Because once people begin to lose confidence in the neutrality of such institutions, we're on our way to anarchy.
Right. So let's just be very clear. And thank you for explaining very lucidly what happened.
Yeah. But I want to add something.
Yes.
Because my lawyers issued a statement after that mentioning EFCC. I want to say very clearly, it wasn't the EFCC. Okay? It was the DSS.
Right.
But the DSS were procured to abduct me by the ICPC that has never communicated with me ever, okay? The EFCC had written to me while I was away to say that I would like to have a chat with you over certain issues. And I replied, my lawyers replied that, well, I'm not in the country, I'm on my annual vacation. And once I know the date of return, I will let you know. And we have written to EFCC to say that, I will celebrate my birthday with you. My birthday is 16th February on Monday. I will celebrate my birthday. I will come and see you at 10 a.m. on the 16th. So it wasn't the EFCC. But my lawyer thought it was the EFCC, but it was not. Subsequently, we found out that it was the ICPC that procured the DSS to abduct me and then hand over to them. And this is a modus operandi of the ICPC that increasingly has become a personal tool of Nuhu Ribadu. Nuhu made the call and made the order that I must be in custody yesterday.
How do you know he made the call?
He made the call because we listened to their calls. The government thinks that they're the only ones that listen to calls, but we also have our ways. He made the call, he gave the order. And
so you tapped his phone calls, did you?
Someone tapped his phone and told me.
Because that technically is illegal.
I know, but the government does it all the time. They listen to our calls all the time without a court order. But someone tapped his phone and told us that he gave the order. So, but the EFCC, I think, has shown itself to be more professional in this particular instance. And on Monday, by the grace of God, I'll go and see them. Yesterday, around 5 p.m., the ICPC finally did the right thing, not the DSS that tried to abduct me, by bringing a letter to my house to say, we want to see you on Friday the 13th. My lawyer wrote back to say, guys, my client is not an idle person that has no program. He's just waiting for a letter from anyone. We've received your letter. We will, now that you've written an invitation, you've had the courage to write an invitation, we will honor the invitation. But on Monday, we are going to EFCC that has written before. So we'll go there. After the EFCC, we'll go to ICPC on Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know what the lawyer has written, but this. So this is the current state of things,
Right.
as far as we know.
Okay. Well, let me just make clear that the office of the National Security Advisor has a right of reply, because that is how we operate journalistic fairness.
Absolutely.
So, because you've made an allegation against him, saying that he essentially gave the order to come and pick you up.
Yes.
They have a right of reply if they so choose.
Yes.
But
and yesterday they met, the National Security Advisor, the Governor of Kaduna State, and the Chairman of ICPC met, and they have decided that I must be abducted today.
Not arrested, but abducted.
Yeah, abducted, because, arrest, people use arrest. They don't know that arrest has a legal meaning. Arrest means a lawful activity, okay, with a warrant. The police have, under the Police Act, they have a clear, they can arrest you without a warrant. But every other agency must go to a judge and show cause, okay? So when you try to take a person without a valid order, it's not an arrest, it's an abduction.
But critics might argue, and we could quibble over the law and the legality of it, but they might argue that once an investigative agency issues an invitation, timing is at its discretion, not yours. Why should the EFCC or the ICPC or whatever wait for your chosen date rather than compel attendance immediately?
If they want to compel attendance, they need a court order to convince a judge why time is of the essence. There is no law in Nigeria that says once you're invited on a particular date, you must go that instance. You have your life, you have your plans, and some things cannot be postponed. You may have business transactions that you lose millions of dollars. They are not going to compensate you if you miss those meetings. So the law does not give them blank check to call you at their convenience. If it's not convenient, your lawyer would write and negotiate and say, look, he will come at this time.
Right. Other critics might say that powerful politicians like you often frame investigations as persecution. Why should Nigerians see this as a constitutional issue and not simply due process catching up with you?
Look, Charles, I have been in public service from 1999 to 2007. I left, went into opposition for 8 years and have been in government for another 8 years, okay? So I have 16 years record of public service. And I have challenged every Nigerian that has worked with me or knows me to come forward to you and expose me if I've ever taken a bribe or demanded a bribe or done anything unlawful in the course of my duties. Right. I have said that on national television. There are 250 million Nigerians to come forward and prove me wrong.
Well,
okay, so I'm coming.
Sure.
And in this latest round of persecution, I've been persecuted before by the Eradua Jonathan administration. That's all documented in my book, The Accidental Public Servant, where they investigated me ad infinitum and found nothing. In the end, I was charged to court for one alleged offense that in my tenure as Minister of FCT, in which I approved the allocation of land to 27,000 people and companies, one of the 27,000 plots was allocated to my wife. That's abuse of office. They lost. The judge abused the EFCC and warned them not to do things like that. So I have been through this. Now, this round of persecution was designed by the federal government, and they have used my successor, Ubasani, to be the enabler. They have investigated me since June 2023 in Kaduna and have come up with nothing. They have arrested my former chief of staff, my commissioner of finance, my commissioner of local government, virtually all our senior officials, my senior advisor, Councillor Jimmy Lawal. They have been interrogated. They have tried to pin things on them. They have charged them to court. Most of the charges are frivolous, and I'm quite confident they will lose. They will all be discharged and acquitted. They have not found anything. Well, in fact, Charles, they have got so desperate now, they have stopped going after those that have worked with me in Kaduna. They now randomly go after businessmen, private sector people that are suspected to be my friends. One of them has been in ICPC detention for 73 days today, even though he has got an order from a court for him to be granted bail. They said they are not going to grant bail. Why? They are under orders. So this young man, Ahmad Sule of TMDK, has been in ICPC detention for 73 days without bail. They have procured a judge in Kaduna, by whom I have submitted a petition to the NJC for his misconduct. They have used that judge not to grant him bail, to say, I will do accelerated hearing. And he will not accelerate the hearing. They want to keep him until after the elections because they suspect that he is the one that is funding the activities of the ADC. They have looked at his accounts for the past 3-4 years. They have found nothing. They have found absolutely nothing, but he's still in detention.
Right.
The person that took the story to them is a gentleman called Rahmania. I'm sure you've heard of the name. He went and said that this man's business is mine, that he was my fraud, even though I didn't know the guy until 2018 when he came to Kaduna to build something. So this administration has become desperate. They are determined to bring down everyone. They think that we are like them, that we were thieves in government. So they have done the investigation. They were sure they would find something. Till now, till tomorrow, they have found nothing.
Can I just come in here? Because, I mean, there are obviously an investigation is ongoing and it could take a very long time.
Yeah.
And which is why, I mean, I'm not speaking for them, but arguably it is that they're moving it directly to you, which is why they're coming after you.
That's fine.
But without prejudice to any investigation, what exactly are the current allegations against you? And are you confident that every financial and administrative decision taken under your watch in Kaduna can withstand scrutiny?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Charles, in civilized countries, you don't start investigation by abducting a person or even arresting a person and keeping him while you're investigating. It's violation of human rights. You do your investigation, okay? Financial records today are largely electronic. They can't be hidden. You do your investigation, you get your records.
How do you know they haven't done their investigation, which is why they're coming for you now?
They have done their investigation and have found nothing. Okay?
Yeah, but you don't know that. You haven't answered to them.
I will go to them.
Right.
Charles, I've been around this system. I know what's going on, even in those institutions. I have an idea what's going on.
So are you suggesting that political motives are at play?
Absolutely. Look, some of the professionals in this institution feel very bad that they are being compelled. And when some of my guys that have been invited or abducted face them, when they finish all the questions, they tell them, look, we're sorry, but this is all political. Why don't you guys go and settle with them? Settle with them means what? Submit to be a member of APC, agree that Tinubu will have a second term. That's what it is.
Well, let me ask you a couple of rapid fire questions.
Yes.
And hopefully we'll have brief answers so we can move on.
Yes.
During your tenure as governor, were there any contracts, security expenditure, or financial arrangements you now believe could face scrutiny?
Each and every decision and action we took as government of Kaduna State was well documented. I'm probably the only governor that insists that recipients of security vote must sign. We want their names on the record, okay? The Commissioner of Internal Security has a wide degree of discretion to do things, but I've told him, keep your records, because one day questions will be asked. We are a heavily documented government, Charles.
Well, the reason
everything that has come to me, up to my level, for approval or endorsement, I have records. I have records.
Right.
So I'm not afraid of scrutiny, but I'm not. But I am suspicious of malicious scrutiny.
Right. And so
any scrutiny in good faith.
So you
I'm
should
fine
be.
with it.
So you should be.
Yeah.
But there are claims that your administration engaged in controversial security strategies, including alleged financial inducements to violent groups. I mean, did your government ever authorize payments of any kind to armed actors, directly or indirectly?
I am probably one of the few governors that from day one took the position on the advice of my security cabinet, that we must never negotiate with cattle rustlers, with bandits. The position of the Kaduna State government when I was governor is the only repentant bandit is a dead one. We never negotiated that. We never did that. We never paid any group for kidnapping anyone.
Right. Okay.
In spite of the pressure. So anybody that claims that is just in another dreamland. Now, as far as I know, all right, the Commission of Internal Security brings me proposals for security spending. There is a standing order every month. If there is any special emergency, he brings and says, we want to do this, and I approve. He decides what he does with it, okay? If he chooses on his own to go and give money to what you call armed groups, I don't know about that.
Right.
But to the best of my knowledge, the position of our government as a government is that we don't negotiate with bandits, we don't pay them, we don't do this, we don't do that, we don't do this.
Looking back at your time as governor, do you believe your security approach in Kaduna State strengthened long-term stability or deepened divisions in the state? Because critics, including activists, even clerics, have alleged that dissenting voices were harassed and intimidated during your tenure.
Okay, look, our security strategy in the state is two-pronged. Okay, there were problems we inherited, okay, around communal violence, tribal intolerance, and so on, which Kaduna has a long history of. We had a security strategy for that. And then there are the emerging threats. When we first came, it was cattle rustling, which metamorphosed into banditry, okay? We had very clear strategy on that. Now, on the first set of security threats, we studied all the commissions of inquiries on previous acts of communal violence in Kaduna, and we came to certain conclusions. And around that, we developed a strategy of zero tolerance to any nonsense from any group that thinks that it can advance its interest through violence. I was very hard on that. I did not allow anybody to do that. And throughout my 8 years in Kaduna, we only had one instance of communal violence in December 2016, and I shut down the 3 local governments affected through Christmas and New Year. Let me land. Okay. And it never happened again because we took very decisive, clear steps that sent a message that something has changed. Okay. Now, but we knew that there are people that don't even live in Kaduna that make social media posts and so on that sometimes can ignite the problem in Kaduna. And I'll just give one quick instance. Somebody living in Port Harcourt or somewhere, or Lagos, said that some students of College of Education were killed.
Yes.
All right? And we checked, all right? The long and short of it was that because I called the commission of what's happening, how did this happen?
Yeah, that was a chap called Maidat Joseph. Was it Maidat Joseph or Luca Biniat?
No, Luca Biniat was stringing for Vanguard. It was a different...
he was stringing for Vanguard.
It was a different
Maidat Joseph was Leadership newspaper. Yeah. Anthony Jacobson of Authentic newspaper.
I know Midat. Midat was a reporter for one of the newspapers.
Yeah, Leadership.
Biniat, I remember. Okay, Biniat's issue was different. This one was a guy called Audu Maikori. He is the CEO of Chocolate City.
Yes, okay? Audu Maikori, the guy who was brought from Lagos.
Okay, he posted that, and we called him. We said, "Look, Audu, you tweeted this thing. It's false. Where did you hear this from?" Because we checked. The principal said this because the 5 students that were killed were journalism students. The College of Education doesn't do journalism. Right. All right. So we called. We said, "Look, go and admit that this is not true, because this kind of reports can trigger retaliation from the people that He stood by his story. So what would you do as a government? And this is what we did in each and every of those cases. Anyone that does something that we think is likely to cause communal violence in Kaduna. From previous history, our Attorney General writes to the police and says, look, Charles has published ABC. We've reached him to retract. He has refused to retract. Please investigate him for injurious falsehood, incitement, blah, 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 under the penal code. That's what happened in the case of Audu Maikori.
Well, they said these were your political opponents, that you were essentially silenced
Maikori,
for dissenting against.
Maikori, political opponent, the guy lives in Lagos.
Right.
He cannot get 10 votes even in his
But all
own
those
Look,
people I mentioned,
so this is what happened.
They all wrote articles that were critical of your government.
No, they didn't.
All of them did.
Look, no, they didn't. Midat, Joseph, and I are still in touch. We are good friends. We may have disagreed on something, but if you see any of them being, and what we did, as I said, is to write this, the police will investigate, and we tell them, investigate first before you go and get a person. They investigate, they invite. Audu was invited, he refused to come. So the Nigerian police is one. They brought him from Lagos and arraigned him. That's what we do. We arraign people before a court of law.
Right. Well, what about the still unresolved case involving one of your very fierce critics, a man known as Abubakar Idris Dadiata, a lecturer and a social media commentator? He was, to use your word, abducted from his Kaduna home in 2019 by unknown gunmen and has remained missing to this day, nearly 7 years later. Amnesty International considers the case to be one of enforced disappearance, and many fingers point towards your government, which was in power in Kaduna State at the time. Are they right for their fingers to be pointed in the direction of your government? Because his protection is the duty of your government.
Charles, they are totally wrong. And what you have been given is not the right, is not the correct thing. Dadiata's timeline is still around. Go and study it. Dadiata was not a fierce critic of Kaduna State government. He was a fierce critic of Kano State government. He's from Kano. He's a Konkosia guy. He lives in Kaduna and lectures at a university in Katsina State. He lives in Kaduna, but he's a fierce critic, not of Kaduna State. Go and review his timeline. Okay? It was Ganduje that was his problem.
But he was living in your state.
He was living in my state. But
so technically, he is your...
No, of course.
He falls under your province.
Yes, but I didn't even know him. We only got the report of Dadiata's existence.
Right.
Okay? And the fact that he lived in Kaduna State after his family reported to the police that he was abducted as he was returning home in the evening. And when we investigated, all that we could gather from his family was that the abductors came, took him, and they came from Kano. So if anybody is to be asked questions about the disappearance of Dadiata, it's the Kano State government. It has nothing to do with Kaduna State government. We didn't even know he existed. And Charles, trust me, he was not a fierce critic. I didn't even know he existed until he was abducted. But till today, some people on social media ask me the question. I don't care. 3 years after Dadiata was abducted, a policeman that was posted out of Kano to Ekiti State confessed to someone that they were sent from Kano and they took the guy, they abducted Dadiata, and he felt bad about it. That's the only thing I know, but it was not a Kaduna State problem. He lived in Kaduna State and it was our duty to protect him. But how could we protect him when we didn't even know he existed or was a particular critic of Ganduje?
Right. Okay. Well, let's move on from there and to the what ought to be really the second part of this discussion.
Yeah.
Because you've been largely silent for a few months now. In Nigerian politics, silence is often strategy. Were you recalibrating? Were you regrouping? Or were you politically wounded by your own defection, first to the SDP and subsequently to the ADC, which clearly has failed to unify the opposition as you had hoped? Because, I mean, you were talking about a unified opposition under the ADC, or perhaps the tsunami of the other high-profile defections that are sweeping the opposition in what some have termed the betrayal of the opposition. I mean, I'm curious to know what your political calculations were and are.
Well, look, Charles, maybe the best way to answer is to say all that you've described, there is a bit of everything, okay? But from my days in the construction industry, since I graduated from university, the construction industry has a culture of closing down mid-December and remaining closed till mid-January.
Yeah, but you hadn't spoken before that, though.
Pardon?
You hadn't spoken for quite some time before.
No. I left this country in November because I planned to shut down through December and part of January. As I was planning to come back, I had a triple infection, bronchitis, malaria, and a viral infection I picked up in Dubai. And I was hospitalized for 5 days, which scared me because I've never been in hospital for more than one night in my life.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better now.
I'm fine now. I'm perfectly fine. In fact, I have all my medical reports that I will publish before anything happens. And they say, oh, he's always had ill health. I have perfect health, actually. So that was my plan. I took time off to do this, and I'm working on I'm writing a book that I haven't done much on, and I had to get away. But you are right. I had to, I had to evaluate the year 2025 and all that happened. I had great hopes in the SDP. I was heartbroken by what the SDP leadership did, but it's life, things happen, disappointments happen, and you move on. But I want to correct your mistaken impression that in the ADC we've not unified the opposition. We are unified. The leadership of the ADC is one. We are focused. We are determined to all remain together. We all agreed that among those that have presidential aspirations, only God knows who is the chosen one. But all have agreed that whoever emerges in free, fair, and transparent primaries will be supported by all. And the first stage in building this momentum is to do the membership revalidation, mobilization, and registration, which has been kicked off now. As soon as we finish that, we're going to go ahead with congresses, elect new leaders for the party, and have a non-elective convention where we will even promulgate a new constitution of the party. Immediately after that, of course, planning for primaries for the candidates will begin. So we are on course. We are not making as much noise in the media or in the public because of the intolerant political environment that this autocratic government is trying to impose on the country. But at the grassroots, where it matters, at the polling units, in the wards, we have penetrated every part of Nigeria. And what the people of Nigeria are looking forward to is for us to give them a decent and electable candidate. And this government is gone by the grace of God. So we've done that. I believe we've lost some time. We've lost a bit of momentum between July when we unveiled until the end of the year. But we are going to patch up. We are going to surprise this government. And I assure Nigerians that we are going to give them a very credible alternative platform and a candidate that will defeat President Tinubu in the next election.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm sure you've heard about this proposed bill before the US Congress, the Nigeria Religious Freedom and Accountability Act 2026. So there's named Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso in connection with alleged religious freedom violations. I mean, that is clearly no small matter. When the American legislature invokes your name in the context of human rights, it raises the stakes far beyond domestic politics. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, look, first, let me say that, as Nigerians, we should not get carried away and be pawns in what is essentially domestic political posturing, okay? Because this whole Christian genocide stuff and the latest bill is just the Republicans playing to their base, the Christian evangelical base in the US.
Yeah, but why here?
It has nothing to do with Nigeria. No, I want to lay the foundation because it's not just about Kwankwaso. It's something that every Nigerian should be conscious about and north. So that's one. So all this posturing, let's know it for what it is. It has nothing to do about concern. It has nothing to do about this. It's domestic politics in the US. Secondly, I think it is heartbreaking for me as a citizen of Nigeria and someone that has been in the highest levels of government, that as a government, as a country, we are unable to protect all our citizens, whether they are Christians or Muslims. Everyone is at risk. We all know that. And that, for me, is what we should worry about. And it is clear that the country is not secure. The security architecture has failed. The personnel are incompetent or not doing the job. And we need to ask some very difficult questions so that is recalibrated, so that every Nigerian will feel safe. But coming to the matter of Kwankwaso, I think it is most unfair to tag Kwankwaso. And I'm trying to figure out whether it is the $9 million lobbying money that led to the list of Kwankwaso because Kwankwaso has refused to move to APC. Because the evil that this government is capable of is beyond your imagination, Charles. They may be behind it because Kwankwaso has refused to move to the APC, and there are rumors that he will move to the ADC.
So you're saying there may be. Yeah. They may be behind it.
They may be behind. In fact, I cannot think of anyone else because look, 12 northern states implemented Sharia. Okay? The first state to do so was Zamfara. I thought Zamfara should be listed there if at all anyone is to be blamed for this Sharia fiasco. All right? Kwankwaso followed suit like many other northern governors, and Kano was not very strict in even implementing Sharia. So he's not one of the governors that you say was a fundamentalist or, those that cut off the hands of that lady Jengebe or whatever. I walk in the streets, but they are in APC. Nobody is mentioning the states or mentioning Yerima Mbakura. Nobody is mentioning Abdulaziz Yari. These are governors of Zamfara state that protected and promoted Sharia. But it is Kwankwaso that is targeted. It makes me want to ask questions. Where is this coming from? So I think we should be very discerning as Nigerians and not get carried away.
Well, that's why we're asking questions, because nobody has quite those answers. I mean, we're running out of time.
Well, I hope my explanation contributes to the answer. I don't know whether that is the answer, but clearly, we must not get carried away by some of these things.
Right. Well, let me ask you another big question, because the presidential election has now been announced to be the 27th of February, 2027. Are you running for president? I mean, you've talked quite a lot about the things that you'd love to see happen, the changes that you'd love to see implemented. You've said you've been let down by other people that you anointed as presidents before, or you supported. So really, the only way that you can push through the things you want to push through is if you're running yourself. So is that your intention?
Do you want me to run for president?
Well, I can't. I couldn't possibly comment on that.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking you the question.
Let me tell you, I have said this over and over. I'm not a candidate for any office. In fact, I ought to have retired. But for the disaster that I contributed in foisting on Nigerians, I would have been in Egypt, writing my books and completing my PhD and learning to be fluent in Arabic. That was my life plan after Kaduna. But what is happening is happening. The country is in bad shape, and every Nigerian is suffering across religious, ethnic, regional, and whatever divide. Everyone is having to go through a lot.
So you're going to run for president?
And side by side with that, you have this affluence and massive diversion of public resources to a few individuals. It hurts me a lot. But the decision to run for president has not been made by me. I have not made a decision to run for president.
But it's somewhere in the back of your mind,
No. It's not at the back of my mind. There are people that have come out, have indicated their interest, and I think they will do a good job.
So are you saying definitively that you will not run?
No, look, you
or
cannot,
you're leaving that option open?
You never say never in politics.
Just answer the question.
Even if I tell you I will not run today, tomorrow it can change, because if all the leaders of my party, for instance, come and say, look, Nasir, all those that are running have decided that they will leave it, you run.
Right.
Okay.
But for now, it's not your intention.
For now, no, it's not in my playbook.
Okay. Malam Nasir El-Rufai, I want to thank you exceedingly for giving us the privilege to have this exclusive interview with you. Nasir El-Rufai is the former governor of Kaduna State and former minister of the Federal Capital Territory.
Now, let's take a look at news stories making headlines around the globe. First off, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has proposed a total of 873.8 billion naira for the conduct of the 2027 general elections, alongside 171 billion naira as its statutory budget for 2026 operations.
Look at money that they are spending. Look at how many buses they are buying. Only Zenko, over 200 buses. Only Zenko. Look at how many vehicles Obi Kubana is buying. Look at what Chief Priest is spending. This one a presidential election. No, they do say, they spend shishi. You are pricing granules. You are pricing granules. See the money that is going out. They are spending their money free for Tinubu. They are donating for his campaign. I don't know what you are doing. If you want to do content creation, let us know. If you want to do content creation, let us know. Look at what people are doing now. Not be say tomorrow now you go say, this election was not free, it was not fair. You go to carry evidence. Evidence will not get leg. They go court. Please, anybody that wants to be president all over the world, you must spend. If you know so you not ready to spend, go sit down. Everywhere good, my people. More than 10 Peter Obi, not be joke with this one. Everywhere good. Look at the way they are spending money. Tomorrow night, you go say there is enough time to prepare. Tomorrow night, you go say they cheat them, they do this one, they do that one. Nobody look at the preparation. Everywhere good. Do one here.
Anyway, who know this one safe? Who know this one? When this one start to support us, who know this year D1? Anyway, let my sister respond to him first.
To lash at you. This video might seem a little difficult because you are my newfound friend and I really do appreciate you. But, wrong impressions must be corrected. I watched your video, I get your points right. I think your point is match their energy for energy. But the impression I want to correct is what you said at the start when you said, what your fellow Igbo men are spending. No, look at what APC is spending. I need you to, the people should get it clear. Look at what APC is spending. If they are spending it through this person, say it as it is. And if he does not have that money to spend, it's okay. We need to get to the stage. Look at me. I should be contesting, but I can't because I don't have the money to spend. But do I have the will and the wish to help the people? Yes. But because I'm poor, I cannot. It's not like that in other places. I saw an interview of the Labour Party chairman then. I don't want to call him a lizard, saying Obi did not use 1 naira for Labour Party. I just shook my head because they know he will not respond. They try to smear him. Now Google kill all of you now. Labour Party Obi met it without they didn't have 2 million naira. And Obi asked, you people need to do convention. They say there's no single money. What do you need to do convention? We need to do it. Bring your budget. They brought the budget of 180-something million. Guess what? Obi signed a check of 250 million. He said, in case you need other thing. It's the same Labour Party chairman that came out to say, Obi did not buy form. Obi did not bring 1 naira for Labour Party. Let's all respect ourselves. If he has the money to spend, we appreciate it. If he does not have the money to spend, we still appreciate him. We will vote for him regardless. You like you tag him a content creator? You like you tag him a stinging person? Social media can so twist the narrative. I saw this video where they said, he got a price granite. We were in Taco Market. The love was massive. He saw the woman and asked how much. The woman said the 7,000. He said, no discount. In his usual character, he's an accountant. No discount. And then he took 10,000 and everybody was happy. I did not show people the side where people were jumping on him and post it in my next post. No, you only took that clip. I think there's a campaign against him. They're trying to make him look like what are his efforts. Now Google kill of that. This period they said I shouldn't be quarreling. I should focus on electoral reform. I should focus on things that are important. More for Ama chairman. But please, let's respect ourselves. The other day, they accused one of the City Boys movement of importing tramadol drugs into the country. And you think you will not buy 100 or 200 buses. Let's respect ourselves. Hope I did not shout. Thank you very much for listening.
Yeah, people. Who know D1? They don't. You see, these people they don't come inside obedient now to mess it up. Just imagine D1. What is he saying? Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Please acknowledge my voice. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Anybody, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Mr. Iris.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you all right there. Thanks for your time with us. It's another day. Today's Friday, 13th February 2026. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Everyone right there. My mother from Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do for us and your consistency. My mama and my consistency. I never know the one we come with the number one. Then alongside with my brother Abo Azi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Eugenia, Madam Stella Masaredo, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Clement OJ at peace. I see all of you right there. In fact, I'd already get super chat from Madam Eugenia. Thank you very much, ma. I'm grateful for all that you do all the time. I'm very, very, very grateful. Didi Anthony, I'm very grateful. God bless you. God bless you all that is supporting me from your heart here. You know that you are the one paying me. I've said it so many times. You know, even though some of you that doesn't have or you don't like to give for a reason best known to you, that's fine. I still love you, but just always do us a favor by pressing on the like and help us to share our link so that my voice and the voices of my panelists, my callers, not just that, even my commenters, so that our take can go far. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. And God, and I will bless you, my people. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much. Please help us to press that like now. Press it now. Or rather, press the dollar sign. It's just right there. Now, I don't know how much they do this thing. You go wear buluku. How you think they use buluku till they jump the fence of dollar? I don't understand because normally many of now they na buluku na they wear. How do you manage to use that buluku to jump the fence of dollar and go comment? Because you suppose not fit jump. You dey feel me so? You not suppose because they there. You jump it and then you comment. Oh my God, I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you. Thanks for your time with us. Yes, another one. You see the interview of El-Rufai. My brother actually wrote me yesterday, give us a mandate, saying that we put out a poll, and that poll should do that. We're supposed to find out why El-Rufai want to be arrested first, you know, at least before people start voting and all that. Give us a mandate. Although I was so busy, I couldn't respond to you. But I know it's not a private conversation, but I will respond to you here. Give us a mandate between you and I. El-Rufai need to do something today before you know, see, these people supposed to be behind bars. I think you got carried away, or I don't understand. Or is it because it's not part of ADC, as Peter will be talking and say, make not they mention their names and all that? Realistically, apart from Peter Obi, all these people, I don't understand.
Maybe he was in a trance. He's in a trance.
Maybe. You know, he said we shouldn't put out a poll and all that because we don't find out what he do. Find out how. I don't get that. El-Rufai, the name called El-Rufai. You don't see Charles. That's why I have so much respect for Charles. The proper demonstration of his journalism. That man, he too know him. I did learn from him. He threw everything to him. El-Rufai called a blab. No, Charles, it's not true. It's not. That's not how it happens. It's not. Listen, guys, I'm not a fan of Tinubu. Yes, but he's my president right now.
Naija watch.
Wish to see him. Yes.
You notice that they don't throw word against themselves, saying that this one I start Sharia law, not be this one. Now that one I start, I'm gonna catch him. They don't throw him. Now El-Rufai they talk so.
He even talk on just now. You know, as you all know, I did not support Tinubu. I did not vote for him. In fact, I did not allow his people to even come here to speak for him. But yes, the ring at 4 a.m. in the morning, we were here. We were live. When we hear the breaking news. When we just with the sleep. That time, we were here till the next morning, 7 a.m. in the morning, we are still here. They ring the election. But my take is this. Should I join the people that is praying for Tinubu to fail? No, I can never be part of it. I can never be part of that at all. You cannot be in America or UK or best country in the world. You are from there praying, make it a fail. And me, I inside Nigeria. No, I will not join you for that rubbish. Now, should I also join Tinubu to arrest all the previous satanic, even though he's part of the satanism? Yes! Yes! I'll support him. What? What's here? Yes! I'll support him. You should arrest all of them. Go reach Babangida. They go cash out for a wish here. Cash all of them. So give us a matter. If they cash Babangida now, you'll say before we put out a poll, we should ask what Babangida do. If they cash Obasanjo now, you'll say let us go and find out what Obasanjo do. I am not interested in political witch hunting. They cannot use political witch hunting to, for example, now to catch someone like Peter Obi, because he was never part of them. Right? How can you be asking, say, make we find out what we do before we put this together? Because I don't know whether give us a mandate is part of the people where they help Tinubu, they bring all this bala to Nigeria that year. Maybe industry take some. Can't forget itself.
They don't they wave Agbado for him face. Maybe he don't they look up.
You say what?
I say maybe they don't they wave Agbado for him eye. He don't they take eye and look at small.
That's the way they're supposed to tie. They go tie like Christmas goats.
Tie and throw into Atlantic Ocean. It's Atlantic Ocean. Wow.
So me or they say because I don't support Tinubu, I can't say Tinubu, where are you arresting El-Rufai? Catch him. When baloe, put her for back of boot, drive into a no destination. I don't understand. These are the people that cause. Not be the same El-Rufai talk about that. I say arrest Anambra State. Peter Obi arrested me. Abi you wanted to arrest. I talk about that time.
Not being talk say if America interfere, they will carry them in body bags. Not being talk.
Yeah. When Kasham. My prayer was when Tinubu ring himself to become president, I started praying for him. I wish he can continue to step on toes and put everybody that have caused us pains in Nigeria in prison. Now, remember, I said I talked that matter for a year. I said everybody that is speaking against Tinubu today, we start celebrating him. Although he's selective with his witch hunting, he's selective. That's my only concern. I beg. Nobody should ask me, say, why I go say, Kasham! Kasham! In fact, me not come be like say I fight myself. Now Peter Obi now put me for this situation where I can't do so. The way I want to talk, I'm always pausing. If I want to talk something, I go pause. If I want to talk something, I go pause. Just because say our principal go inside that kind of house. You know say what did my man before? Okay, I close my one. Okay, I close my eye, open the other one small. Like say I know they see what they happen. When I wait, I want close and small. I want close. I don't close this left one. Okay, the other one open and small. Okay, now I know they see what they happen again. I want to send message to Tinubu. I know they see what they happen. No, I don't know what they happen. No, so this message is only based on I don't see what they happen. Don't blame me for them. The President of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I want to advise you, sir. You see, inside the IDC. Our principal say make we not talk about the people with inside there and not let them know. Say I tell you about you know you are the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay, wait, I want to see me you help us do not be this. You help us arrest Atiku, arrest Amechi, Rotimi Amechi, Kasham. Help us arrest this one already done a list. What they call them El-Rufai. What they call the other one again. All those Tiffy Jan Koriko, they plenty for inside there. They plenty. Organically arrest them, catch them, No consign me. Catch them.
Atiku dey among too. His name is there.
Yes.
You should arrest him.
What do you call that one? Tabuwa or Tagbuwa? Catch them. Catch all of them. Catch Dino. No be Dino. What they call him? Dele Momodu. That big belly. Catch him.
Dino don't disappear now.
No, Dele Momodu. Before you don't go Ghana, you not catch him for.
You know, this Dino Malai don't disappear. Now don't even know who they talking. Now don't they understand what they happen now.
So make it catch them. Should be because someone could by pretend like say more by pretend. You know, Peter Obi will go rub shoulder with them like say, not be the same people where they tell say, I'm a contest, I'm an contest. I think I will contest. Rotimi will be what do you call him? What do you call that governor? We go be vice. Now they deny that today. Say not talking. What do you call that? Call him again. What they call him? That Yoruba governor. Now where they want be a article vice. Can somebody help me? They call him again now. I projected it yesterday. You know, don't forget. Now today come and I say
the one where they jump for Ibadan.
Yes, now
the governor of Ibadan.
The news I projected yesterday. A governor that you know they said he wants to Makinde. Thank you, Makinde. What day here yesterday? Now comment section they come they tell me now everybody they talk on that side. Now it make Tinubu catch all of them. Catch them all. Let me tell you something. One thing you people don't understand. If, for example, God can answer my prayer that every past leaders that have ruled Nigeria, all of them have been stoned to and for now, Peter Obi resign, say you not go rule, you not go contest again. I will accept that. Once you don't stone all of them, they will come settle down, find another person since Peter Obi resign. I don't even know how I want to do our campaign safe. To be honest, I don't know how I want to do this campaign when it reach time. I don't know how I want to talk for here.
This campaign go do funny.
It go funny now. It go funny.
They go stone some people.
No, just imagine during the time of campaign, I make come and they say, "Oh yes, Atiku is the best. El-Rufai is the how? I don't understand. I go they bypass some things. How want to talk?
Atiku no go come outside. All this one I play, just they play. You know waiting day. You know go come outside now.
Let's move on. Let me take some calls. Madam Eugenia, you were calling in, and other people that were calling in. This is the best time for you to call in straight away. Let me pick your calls. I'm only taking 4 calls this evening. Some of you accuse me that I not take calls the way it used to be before. Don't worry. If you reach election time, go do it now. Let me do all this thing. Not easy like that. You know, take call here. Come manage people like Black Panther where they give me headache every day. Give us a mandate and call. You know, easy now. Strength not go day like that. So managing these people is very, very difficult. You know, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
I just want crack jokes on that D1 talk. You know, I
Not
saw
minor.
the thing live on in J&J when they were filming Mr. Peter Obi. You know, sometimes next time when Mr. Peter Obi is in a public space like that, there are some tight hand character issues just shell. You know, that's a typical way. That's to tell you that only God knows what the wife is going through, this man. You know, those kind of gentlemen, when we say, when wife won't go market, you know, they count shillings and pence. They tell you this way, how much you go take buy the bed, how much you go, which one concern you? Give her money, make you go market, come back. You know, they price bottle of granuts. What did they price them for? They check this one, they check this one. This guy just exhibited his character, man. The guy is too tight-hand. I mean, he exhibited it in the open. Sometimes, you know, that kind of thing, you give the money in the big notes, say, okay, madam, keep the change, and you walk away, and that's the end. When you collect change, they do everything.
No, but you don't know. Peter Obi, if you give her money, outside the camera now. If you give her money, you don't know.
I saw the note when you
I beg, let my president collect change. I beg. We need that change. Mr. Joseph Oji, we need that change. We want to campaign this 2027. I beg.
This guy, that thing, I really, it shows. You know, this was just a normal thing. Doing walkabout. I love his walkabout. You know, this is the only man who can do such campaign. I so much love it. And the whole Abuja people.
Okay.
As they go, they meet their chiefs, you know. They meet all their chiefs, their obas, their king, everything. That's serious human touch. Only God knows the number of thousands of handshake Mr. Peter we have already done. But please, next time you see any mama, any roadside,
okay.
Please pay and come up
Okay,
here.
thank you, sir. See, Peter will collect change. And that kind of person that will work for presidency, you know, they borrow 17-point-something trillion, and they want to borrow again, so 17-point-something trillion. So you know what that means. So that kind of person that we need for presidency will handle all of us with an iron hand. I appreciate you all right there. Mother Deborah, we're waiting for your call quickly before I move on to the panel. You know, we don't know where you're there. At the time you call the call today, now we can't pick your call. I know you're kitchen, you are cooking panded and there. So it's better. Let me quickly call you back if you can pick. Because once I just allow my people to start talking now, I don't want to interrupt them. Okay, Madam Deborah, it looks like you are cooking. You are not there. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Please do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share. Let me come to Black Panther. We only have 2 of our panelists here. For those of you that want to join us, it's better you come in now and let's talk. Black Panther, you have the floor, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother. May God bless you. It's another happy day. I want to thank Mom in Diaspora. Thank everyone. Thank the audience. Thank Goga Jonathan, Dr. CM, all the veterans. I call them the veterans of Naija Wash. I thank every one of you. Madam Rita, I love you plenty. And everyone, our mommy, more grace to you. You live long for us. I want to start by saying concerning El-Rufai. El-Rufai, yes, El-Rufai. You see, El-Rufai is a prominent member of the gang that brought about this insurgents. The evidence is quite clear. It's everywhere. It's there on your internet. And before anyone will speak, I want to advise everyone should go on the internet, research when El-Rufai was the governor of Kano State, Kaduna State. You should go and research, and what you get from your research, then you now come out here to speak to us what your finding is. But don't come out like what our brother Give Us a Mandate did. Don't come out and tell us we should go through due process when a man has already publicly convicted himself. You don't need to spend the taxpayers' money to go through all this rigorous thing. He has tactically, convicted himself. So what is all about all this go and investigating? Let's go into what the details of what he said. You can now all see that when America talked about the Sharia law that should be expunged from the Constitution, all states that have the 7 states that agreed, they should take it off. Because in a secular state, normally you cannot have a kind of a set of religious law in any country. Even the most populous Islamic nation in the world is not Saudi Arabia. They don't practice what we call this Islamic law. They don't practice it. They don't practice that. Because they know any nation that practices Islamic law will never see progression. It is a fact. Any nation that practices Sharia law is dead. That's a suicide. That's an economic suicide. That's a suicide you are giving to the generation yet unborn. You have already committed them to the great beyond. And I can see some people will talk about Sharia law. Sharia law is for Muslims, blah, 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 blah. You are ignorant. You are ignorant. You don't know what it is. Your God gave you a right. The right to live and the right to do whatever you want to do. Because it's your right. And judgment cannot be placed upon you by a man, but by God only. That is the sovereignty God gave to every man. And one law book written by a mortal body, who lived on earth. They want me to take that person as a God and adhere to his satanic written word that they are giving to them. Sharia law is satanic. Whatever you want to say, I don't care. It's satanic. Because the halfway I've gone about Sharia, the half portion I've read about it is satanic. There's no two ways about it. It belongs to the archive, to the days, to the 2nd century, not in the 21st century. Because there was ignorance then. So my brothers and sisters, El-Rufai, that man is somebody that wants to use his own kind of way to now politicize his arrest. I knew that was what he's going to do. That was why I told you all yesterday that they knew somebody leaked the information that El-Rufai would be arrested. That was why the crowd came to the airport. And I knew he was going to politicize it. Because that's the only way he knows. Nigerian politicians, they cannot change. That's the only way. Any of them that is arrested today, is either I say, I had a problem with my head, I want to go for medical treatment, or my political opponents are against me. They don't have anything upstairs. That is why the country is like what it is today. You see what he's saying now? I'll bring people's mind back. You see what El-Rufai is saying now? That Kokaso was not even the first person that tabled Sharia law in the north. He started mentioning Sherima and other people that have tabled it. You see, he's trying to do what? He's trying to push blame on other people so that he can be exonerated. You see, now the whole thing is about the survival of the fittest. He wants to exonerate himself before he was talking about Sharia. Look at the election day when he was campaigning. What did he say? Did he not call us infidel? Did he not call us infidel? Did this administration not attack the Christian body, the Southern Kaduna? Did he not attack Southern Kaduna? Did he not bring down their houses? Did he not tell us that if America interfere, they are going to carry them in body bags? So what are we talking? These people you see, that's why I said the other time I said, Nigeria cannot be Islamized. I told you guys, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. You have to get your information well before you stand your ground. I stood my ground because I know this was coming. Second, I want to put another thing on the ground now. Atiku is not going to contest this election. Even if he come out, he will be asked to step down. Like I told you all, it's not only Nigeria that's going to vote. Some of the international bodies, they are going to come in and dictate the pace. Because Nigerians are speaking. Nigerians are dying. Nigerians are impoverished. It is clear to the whole world. The richest black nation in the world is impoverished by some gangsters that have taken themselves from the Sahel down to the south, taking themselves together and decide to push the black race down. These are the people. They are right in Nigeria. Nigeria is dictating the satanism and it's affecting nations in Africa. If we get it right, other nations will be scared. They will also get it right. But if we don't get it right, I am very confident with authority inside of me. I am not preaching like a pastor, but the evidence is quite clear. If they don't give us that constitution as they're shouting on, Nigeria is going to split. And the 7 northern states will go. Because we are going to get there. Where they themselves will say, I want to go. We are getting there. Don't worry, we are getting there. We are getting there. And now the senator that spoke, when they asked him about what about Americans getting their base in Nigeria, you see, he was trying to dodge it, but he technically answered it and said yes. He technically answered it, say yes. If you go back to the way he answered the question, he said Nigeria is hungry. Whatever they want, we will talk about it when they help us to kill this insurgency. That's to tell you that he knows it, but he technically used wisdom, parable to cover it up. That is one life-saving wire God brought to us. I am telling you people, the one life-saving instrument that God brought to us is for America to interfere. If not, they will continue with what they are doing. They will continue. Subdue you, take your resources. Remember what that man said during the election. He said the oil in the Niger Delta belonged to the North, belonged to Zamfara State. Remember what he said? They meant it. And that was a code that they are giving to us. That was a code. After that talk, what happened? Insurgents came in, terrorism grew like a mountain. And what happened? They started ravaging every place that we have mineral resources. They started taking control of it. That is why we should look at the latter when they speak. This is time for us to look at the word many are speaking. Their word, they cannot separate themselves from their word. El-Rufai cannot separate himself from the terrorist word that they have spoken because he is the word that they have spoken. It is only by his grace that he will not escape being taken down. There are so many names that are included on that name. All the rulers in the north that are not talking, they are all part of it now. They are anyone you can mention, they are part of it. The ones that are not part of it, they slay me. Those rulers they slain in the north, they were not part of it. Those that are silent, they are part of it. So my brothers and sisters, let us be steadfast. Let us go in terms of voting. All those who are talking about Peter Obi, they don't know what they are talking. We need money. Peter Obi brings money, and every other people that love him, even we in the diaspora, we are ready to spend the money for him. Yes, we are ready to spend the money for him because he's going to do what we know he will do. He has been speaking it. He cannot separate himself from his word. So I want to say from here, oh Lord, to everyone that are part and parcel of this, we must come together. Don't let anything divide us. The people that we need to divide is our enemy. We divide them, we cut them to pieces so that they cannot come together. But there's one thing we should know. If you want to fight to win this election, you must be twice as radical as the enemy. I say you must be twice radical as the enemy. You must be twice as radical as the enemy. So therefore, Nigerians, this is not the time to say, I will not going to come out, nothing will happen. If you don't come out, who is going to be in the mess? You are going to be in the mess. Who are they going to oppress? You are going to be oppressed. Who is not going to have light? You are going to be the one who don't have light. You spend all your money, you become a pauper. So it's time for you to rise up because your vote is the only key you have on earth here to open your doors to success. Because they are locking everyone's destiny. This people you see, they are locking people's destiny. No matter how amount of prayer you pray, if you don't move a step of faith, you will align and your destiny will be locked down. So my Naija watch, I want to say thank you once again. May God bless you. And to everyone, let us wake up. To the Eastern people, brothers, please wake up. You are too docile. Wake up and speak at the right time. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for coming in. I would like you to address that area of another 17-point-something trillion naira they are about to borrow, while INEC have submitted a budget of 873. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Ibis, I agree to. God bless you for the good work we are doing. I really appreciate it. And we will continue to strengthen you. And Mr. Black Panther, I agree to. Happy Friday. God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, ma. God bless you greatly. God will continue to uphold you. In Jesus' name, I greet my fellow panelists, my fellow commenters and callers. God bless you all greatly. You are welcome. Yeah, you see, on the issue of the economy, we've always said, and many economists have said, that what we're seeing in Nigeria is just what people will call it voodoo economy. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. But they will put the numbers there anyways, because they have to. So let's just to put it out there for people in the simplest form to see that either they know what they are doing and they just know that they have to do something, put numbers out there. They must do something. At least Nigerians must see something. It is either they know or they are clueless. I would prefer the former. I believe they know what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing. It is pure criminality. It's as simple as that. When you recall, the budget for 2026 from Mr. Tinubu is 58 trillion. Just to round it up, 58 trillion naira. If you now tell Nigerians, these people think they are smart, you see, but again, the Nigerian media has a lot to take care. I blame them. Yeah. If government said they have a budget of 58 trillion, that is your number. You own it in one breath. And then you now come out and tell Nigerians that you are going to borrow 17.8 trillion. So just a simple math. You don't need an elementary, a kindergarten child. We do that for you. Just subtract the 17.8 that they want to borrow from the 58. It means that they have 40.2 trillion. They have to find 40.2 trillion somewhere. That's the admission. We have 58.
They said they are going to borrow it internally.
No, we are coming. I'm coming. Yeah, that means they have a shortfall by their own numbers now. Before we even come to say anything, by their own numbers, you have 40.2 trillion left. You are in the hole of 40.2 trillion for 2026. So you got to figure it out how you are going to get 40.2 trillion. So how? Revenue, taxes. So that's why they are after these taxes. But Nigeria cannot get 40.2 trillion in taxes, in revenue. Is impossible. They can't get 40.2 trillion in revenue unless you have to literally take knife or take GUN and be pulling it on people's head to collect their money, unless they have to go to people's bank account and literally be pulling their money out. They can't get. There's no way. How many goes the crude oil? The lie of 1.8 1.8 million barrels per day. That's a lie from the pit of hell. It's not happening till today. At very best, what Nigeria is pulling out per day now is about 1.2 million. That cannot give Nigeria 40.2 trillion. So put that aside. Now, if you have that 40.2, where will you get the money from? So they said they are going to borrow. Fine. So you are going to borrow 17.8. Even at that, you are still short of that. You still have to find that 40.2 trillion. Where will you get it from? That is the question that you have to ask. Where will you get it from? And to continue the lie, as if people in Nigeria are stupid. They said that the GDP will still rise, will still increase between 3 to 6% in a country where there is no export, where you have a deficit of 20 trillion naira. It doesn't add up. You have a deficit. The crooked GDP will either remain static. Take that to the bank. This is February 2026. Let's come back to check it at the last quarter of 2026, October, November. The GDP will either remain the same or drop. Unless Nigeria, by magic wand or whatever, begins to export significantly. Highly unlikely. So if that is the scenario, that export is not going to increase, even by the smallest margin of 5 to 10%, how will your GDP now grow by 6%? How? It's not possible. So they are just putting this thing, they are just lying through the roof. That 40 trillion, that 40.2 trillion is what Nigerians should focus on. That 40 point, that's focus. Even if they get that 17.8 that they want to borrow, fine, they got it. That 40.2 trillion, the very best, again, note it, take it to the bank, the very best revenue with the taxes that they've just introduced, that Nigeria will collect all combined together in 2026 is within the range of 22 to 25 trillion. 22 to 25 trillion. That's what Nigeria will get. So take that again out of that 40 trillion. So Nigeria is this short of about 15 trillion. So where will the 15 trillion come from? That is the reason why all the ministries and agencies are not getting funded. They are not getting, there is no money to fund all these budget, all these numbers they are pulling out, all the ministries and all of them. At least you can hear it. All the ministers are crying out. They are not getting the money. The money is not coming to them. Some of them only get 25%. Some of them only get 30%. Some of them, the very best of them get, because of connection and influence with the government, with Mr. Tinubu, maybe they get 50% of their budget. So that 15 trillion is the shortfall. So where will they get that one from? The solution is this. This is their solution, not by this is their solution. No any other solution. This is what they are going to do. Again, take it to the bank. This is what they are going to do. And when they do it, please come back that we've highlighted it already. This 17.8 trillion that they talk about is a lie. They will borrow more than that. They will borrow, they will still borrow more than, they will borrow up to 25. They will borrow up to 25 trillion. In order to cover, you see that 15 trillion that I talk about, they have to cover it. They have to find it somewhere. And the only way where they can find is to go and borrow. So this 17.8 trillion they are telling us today, February, is a lie. They are going to borrow more than that, this 2026. They are going to borrow up to 25 trillion. And I'm being conservative because that 15 trillion, they must cover it. They have to find that 15 trillion. Where they will find it is only through borrowing. Unless, as I said earlier, literally, they have to go to people's account Nigerians, everybody's bank account, and be collecting taxes and be dragging their money out by fire, by force. Very unlikely that that will happen. So that 15 trillion hole is there. Even if they now borrow more, let's say they borrow another 40% of that, maybe another 6 trillion more, they borrow that one. Where will the 9 trillion come from? That's why all the ministries, they will not get all the money. That's why the budget, they will still carry it over. That's why they have been carrying over the budget of 2024 to 2025. The one of 2025, they carry it over to 2026. 2026 is not going to be different. They are going to carry the budget over to 2027 because of that that 15 trillion that is there. So that is it. That's what is going to happen. The Lagos Calabar, whatever highway they are doing, with this the way it is, the projection that economists are putting out now, they can't finish that project in 10 years. They cannot finish it in 10 years. It's not possible with the way it is going right now.
But Jonathan, let me ask a question. Can they give that road to private sector?
You see, Tinubu will do his own and he will go. At the end of the day, it is the next government that will take the pieces. The next government will take all the, the leftover. They will have to come and deal with the
and if they give it to the private sector, will they be able to finish it?
That one will even be more, it will even be more expensive for Nigerians because it will be toll. They will have to be collecting tolls in order to recoup their money back. That's one option. That's one thing that they can do to give it to the private sector. But that's not going to happen under Tinubu though, because the money they want to make, the money that they want to steal, let's just put it, because the money that they are planned to steal, they will not materialize if they take that route of shifting it to the private sector. So which is very unlikely under Mr. Tinubu. Maybe the next administration under a different president that will come, that will take the pieces or the mess on this Lagos Calabar, whatever they call it, they will now shift it to, because take that every amount of money that they are giving to Lagos Calabar highway, about 2.5 trillion that they are putting into that in every year. That will have helped. You remember now, don't forget that 15 trillion that I talked about. That will have helped. But they are putting the money in the wrong place. They are throwing it into the wrong place. We don't need Lagos Calabar highway for crying out loud, but people will talk their own. Everybody have the right. This is a country. Everybody have the right to his or her own, opinion. But we don't need it. Every right-minded people knows that that's not what we need. It's just draining this deficit further and further and further. And projects, meaningful projects, are languishing. Do you know what 2.5 trillion we do in Nigeria? So let's just leave it like that. So as far as the economy is concerned, it's not looking good at all. And on top of it, they are lying to Nigerians. They are not coming clean. I hope they will do that. I hope they will come clean, but very, very unlikely to under Mr. Tinubu. As far as INEC is concerned, for me, see, the amount of money that INEC is requesting for, where I focus on is on technology. INEC is requesting that they want about 200 and I think 200 and how much is that amount on technology that INEC is requesting? 250 something billion. Yes, on technology. 209. I think 209 billion naira. That's what INEC is for technology. And yet, some people are saying that there is no capacity to transmit election results electronically. 209 billion. Even if you can create your own.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Let me ask you this question too, so that you put it in. Does it not occur to us all that if you introduce technology, the budget for the election should be going down?
That's what it should be now, because number one, you will pay less manpower, like in terms of the number of people that you will need. Though technology will end up costing more there, but what is important is the value that you will get, which is quantifiable, which you can cost it as well. The value, what you are getting, the value that you will get from technology, you will say, okay, it's worth it. The money spent is worth it. You cannot spend this kind of money of over 200 billion on technology and some group of, I don't know what to call them, some group of, I don't want to just call them names, man. They just put themselves there. They said they are senators, and they are saying that there is no tech, Nigeria cannot, conduct electronic transmission of election results. It is sickening. Now knowing this after the fact that it is 209 billion that INEC is requesting for technology. As if, and they just talk. Some of them are so moronic. Let me just say it. Some of these senators, some of them, they are just pure illiterate. Some of them don't even know anything. We just have illiterate superintending over us. Some of them are saying that the network we shut down, as if it is only one network that will operate that day. As if it is only, we have so many networks in Nigeria. The INEC, the electoral, the polling unit in Lagos, the officer there may be using Glow. He may be using Glow to transmit. Another one there may be using MTN. So there is no concentration of work on one network. It's spread. And some moron will come to the TV and be comparing it to the network of banks. Banks are using, every bank has their own dedicated network, one. So all the pressure is on that network. When it comes to election day, there are multiple networks. It's spread all across. It's not only one. So there's no pressure on one network. And some morons are still, be saying this all week long. We've been hearing it. Comparing it with the network of banks, that banks, the networks of banks also goes down. Where we have all multiple polling units, all of them using different network. Even with this money, INEC has the capacity, the financial capacity to have a dedicated network for this electronic transmission of election results. So nobody should be saying that it cannot be done. Nobody in his right mind, if you are not evil, should be saying that at this age and time. The money that they are getting for technology is huge. It's just too much. And where will this money go? Is contracts. They will just give contracts to their cronies. Contracts to their cronies. And at the end of the day, on election day, you will be hearing glitches here and there. On 209 billion. Glitches on 209 billion. How? Where? So, I just, as I said earlier before, that see this electronic election transmission of result is not a joke at all. It must be done, and it must be the primary source. That is how to hang these people. That is how to get them stopped. That is how you can capture them. These crooked politicians. Once that is there, because this is what they are thinking. What they are thinking is different from what we Nigerians are thinking. Everyone, including the opposition. what the Nigerian politicians, especially those ones that are there right now, what they are thinking is, how will this play out in the courts? That is their mind. How will this play out in the courts? That is their own mind. So they have to construct it. They have to put it out in a way and manner that it will favor them in the court. We are not even thinking. Nigerians must shift their mind to the court. Once you are able to successfully block it, how this will play out in the court, then we are good to go. Any other thing, we are not to remember technicalities. That is what this clause, I can say it. For me, to a large extent, it was written for them by a judge. Judges were consulted to get this clause for them. The loophole is already there as we speak, ab initio, a year before election. It was written for them by judge or judges. Not just that they sat down there. These people don't even have sense. They don't have anything on their head to even write these things like this. No, they don't. They consulted with judges who wrote this for them, who created the loophole, the lacuna, as they say. So that's what we should be looking at. But finally, let me just say this on El-Rufai. Mr. Black Panther, you said that El-Rufai is just crying like a baby. I think that's what you're trying to say. But for me, I don't see it that way. I think El-Rufai is justified in his crying. See, as long as the prosecution is not total, I mean, as in total, like nobody is spared. If the prosecution is across board, then we can say that El-Rufai is attempting to politicize it. He has every right now to politicize it. He can politicize it to the moon all he likes. And I don't have problem with that. Where is Yaya Bello? Where is Ifeanyi Okowa, the former governor of Delta State? Where is the former governor of Zamfara? And on and on and on and on. We can name them. If all these people were brought to book, then we can say it is total. Right now, it is not. It is selective. So anybody that is picked has the right to cry foul and say, you are victimizing me. I'm a victim of politics. This is not real. He has every right to do so. You and I know that it is selective prosecution or selective persecution, if you want to say. They are just persecuting. This is not even prosecution, because again, he said in that interview, and they know this. He's using it now to his advantage. When it suits them, they know the right thing to say. They know the right thing to do, because they are adults.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Even though it is selective, but we know they are thieves because they've already committed crime.
Now, yes.
Which you've not looked into. So if he's crying that because he's trying to politicize it.
Yes.
When he said that Sherima started the Sharia law, this started, why didn't they go for that man? That's politics. He's trying to play politics. So you cannot dictate to the investigator how he's going to route his investigating.
This is democracy. This is democracy. This is not dictatorship. It's democracy. So everything
I know.
must be. So you cannot, if you want to prosecute all those that are guilty.
But we all know that there are two investigators in this thing. We have one in the international, we have one in local. The local are not doing their work. They will be selective, but the international will pick the list that they have on ground and focus on them. Immediately they make a move, they'll grab them. Only God knows the moves Kankaso have done that they use it for him now. Only God knows the move he made. So we will know later, because they are going to open it all out.
This cherry picking of who to prosecute, who not to prosecute, who to blackmail, who not to blackmail. It doesn't show sign of seriousness. That's why all the prosecution they have been doing, where has it brought us to? Nothing. We're not moving, we're not going anywhere because they just cherry pick. And even the ones that they will even pick, that you will think they are serious about it, once they are able to negotiate, they will just water that investigation. They will just water it down. They will just water it down. They are never serious. They are never serious. As long as it is not total, that you cannot go after all of them, pick all of them one time, round them up. And he said something in that interview too. He said they will come and pick you without investigation. That is also true. But he knows, they want.
But is it not him? Is it not part of people that damage the structure?
Now,
so why is he complaining?
He's just saying it because it suits him now.
Now it's affecting him now.
It's convenient for him now. It is only in Nigeria that we go and arrest someone without your investigation having been completed, without completing your investigation. Before you go and knock at somebody's door and you even make attempt to arrest the person, I've been saying it all year long. I don't know, for the past 2-3 years on this platform. And it doesn't happen in any normal crime. And when you do that, it's not going to be in the hands of EFCC again. EFCC as at the time that you are going to arrest anybody, you are ready to go to court. You are ready. Look, even when people are talking about Donald Trump, that is prosecuting or is persecuting a political opponent. What is it that we're seeing? What are we seeing? When he took his former national security advisor in his first administration, in his first term, his first security advisor, Bolton, he got him picked up. The FBI picked the guy up, indicted him. The case is in court. It's not like they lock him up somewhere. It's not like they picked him up and then they lock him up somewhere and then they are doing back and forth. It's for politics. That is the politics side of it. If you pick somebody up, let's assume that yesterday, which was Thursday, they successfully rounded up El-Rufai. It is not Monday. Today, El-Rufai will be in court. Today, this Friday, El-Rufai, because EFCC or ICPC, whoever, they are ready. They have done their investigation, ready to go. You are not, if you pick somebody, you now go and lock him up. For what? For what? The only thing you can do is you can invite someone to come for questioning. You cannot arrest. It's invitation. Come for
even Oga Jonathan, let me just put this in. Even Boala is going to be in trouble very soon. A very big trouble. Because his mouth is running. Boala said Starlink has been provided to the terrorists in Nigeria. So he might probably go to court very soon.
You see? And then that's Nigeria for you. You see all these EFCC. I call them. These are just their bulldog. It's always when you have a dog, you have a bulldog. You go to the park with your dog. You go to the park with your dog. You feel emboldened. You feel like you are, you have one powerful dog, just beside you there. You are feeling, and then you look around, you see all the other dogs there. They are just smaller, dogs all over this place. You are feeling, big. When another dog that's bigger than your dog arrives, you will go and sit down somewhere. Yes, you will go and sit down somewhere. So that's just what they do. This is the EFCC, ICPC, DS. They are just bulldogs. They can't do anything. They are not serious. somebody will go and complain to them. It is only in Nigeria an individual will go and complain. It's just like in America. That's why I love that country, because their institution, you can use it as comparison. You can use, they have a standard. The standard they have set, I mean, is top notch. So that's why when we are talking, we use their institution as, you know, as a measure. If in United States, every United States citizen, anyone in United States can go to FBI and make a complaint. Am I right or wrong? Mr. Black Panther?
You are definitely right. You are right now.
I know that anybody can go to FBI office and make a complaint. Then if you go and make a complaint, do you see the FBI will just follow the person and go and arrest the person immediately, right away, or the next day?
No, that one not possible now.
It don't happen now.
That's where the arrest go chop money where now.
You will make your complaint. You will go. You have complained to the FBI. If that complaint is true and legitimate, sometimes it can take 1 year or even more than that before the FBI will show up at the door of that person. But make no mistake about it. The day they are showing up, just know that you are going to court the next day. They are not in the business to lock you up for what? Something that somebody have made a complaint a year ago or 2 years ago. You think they are sleeping or they are eating burger on you? They are working. They are investigating, tracking you down. The day they appear is over. The moment they appear, the day they appear at the door of the person is going to court. But not in Nigeria. One individual will just go to DSS and go and complain to DSS, and DSS will appear tomorrow. One individual will just go to EFCC, go and complain. EFCC will just follow the person. Like Mumu, because of the money that they are eating, they will just come and then go just to show that they are working. No, it doesn't work like that. You will take it and then you will go. That is the problem that we have. And unfortunately, they carry this idea, this mentality to government. They carry it to government. This mentality is what they carry, and when they now get to government.
And Oga Jonathan,
yes.
Let me just add to that stuff you just said. If you are carrying a case to the FBI, it must be measured to the level that yes, it's going to affect national security. But if they think that it's not getting to that red flag, they will take you down to the lower cadre that will investigate it.
Now it be the thing. So that's why you see the wasting resources, the Nigerian SSS, they are just wasting resources. DSS pursuing Omoyele Sowore all over the place. What is their problem? DSS pursuing cyber whatever they call it, cyber bullying case. What is their problem with that? So we're not serious in that country at all. It's just a country of power for power, oppression to oppress the people, to suppress the people. That's why we're going nowhere. That is why
all those things are wasting of resources now. Absolutely. They are not supposed to be pursuing just 419. They are not supposed to be pursuing 419. They are not national security now. They are supposed to be pursuing all those top people that steal from the treasury. That should be their aim.
And even if they, I will see some. I will read some in US. Many cases, FBI cases that I will hear. Many, all the time. They will say they started. Some of them they say they started the investigation 2016, 2018. Yeah, FBI just came out 2025 to arrest. They've been on it.
Nigeria, where anybody feel carry their money, you know, just police, they intimidate anybody, anyhow. You know, that's what they do. FBI cannot reduce themselves to that now. It's not possible.
They can't.
Nigerian man will tell you, I will get you arrested now. Who are you?
The most recent was this Nigerian guy, wait there for US, whether for Maryland or for Washington area, there, where they use what they call this thing now, insider information to buy shares in companies. and he don't rake almost about $40 million. They use insider information. So whenever he appear like this, he buy like this, they know that the next thing he buy in the next 1 month or 2 months, that thing will just skyrocket. This guy is using insider information, which is against the law. They can't track the guy. They've been tracking.
You see, Oga Jonathan, Nigeria, Oga Jonathan.
Yes.
Can you hear me? You see, Nigeria would have been one of the greatest countries in the world, measurable to America. It's because of all this rubbish we are having. Yes. Can you imagine in the Super Bowl they played last week? Yeah. 5 Nigerians, they collected golden ring. They won the competition.
Yeah, I saw
they all collected golden ring. 5 of them.
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
C-up team. I just saw
no African countries don't do them before. No African country. 5. They played in that field that day, 5 of them. And they were the life saving for Kansas City.
Yeah. No, for Seattle.
Seattle.
Seattle C-up. See, even I saw Nigerian mothers wey can celebrate their children where they play. Where they for that Seattle Seahawks team. I saw them with their rapper where they celebrate their sons.
Do you know these guys were American, but they are still carrying they see they carry the flag. They all carry the flag.
About American football. She said she don't even know. She just say, now my daughter said that thing to me. I laughed tired. She said she knows. And
all of them, after the match, all of them carry the flag. All of them carry Nigeria flag. All of them.
All this rubbish. If you look at Seattle Seahawks team, I identify at least about 3 Nigerians wait there for that team. First, we play for that team. 3 Nigerians.
The guy where anchor their defense, where be their defense go the anchor. Now Nigerian guy, now one Igbo chap like that. Very huge man.
Yes.
Very huge.
Yes. That team. So for Nigeria, we just the mess up. August and welcome. I just want to say this final thing before I hand over. Make August take over. There's this video Mr. Ivis show of this chap where they talk about Mr. Obi. One guy where they say Mr. Peter Obi no they give money. It's be like say make I get koboko. Make I they whack that guy. They whack his head. Just to whack him. Because these are the people. You can see the thought process. Yes. Look at the faulty thought process. And this is a young guy. Not up to 40. It's just a youth. Look at his thought process, the way he's thinking. Make Peter Obi bring money. Because this is money now. Obi Kubana, see the money they are spending their money. Obi Kubana is now spending his money. Anyways, let me just because I don't have nice words for that guy at all. So disappointing, disgraceful, so disgraceful of a guy. Dr. CM, you're welcome.
Thank you, Jonathan. Good evening, everybody. Alabo is here. Black Panther. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch. All protocols are observed. You see, this is city boy something. I trust my people. They don't form village boy movement. They say city boys go to operate for city. Now then get village, rural area. They will mobilize vote. Their motto now, we know that steps, we know they take shishi. I think the thing is, I don't know where somebody sent this thing to me. But anyway, but that is by the way. So talking about the video that Niger Watch showed, the guy saying they are buying, somebody bought 200 buses. That one a lie first. You know, reach 200. That's Zenko. He say 200. Na lie. You know, reach. But saying that they are spending look at the way then they spend money. You know, they spend shishi. You know, okay. The boy doesn't know why he go begin pay tax where you know earn money in Nigeria. That's one. He doesn't know why he no get electricity since Tinubu came in, despite he promised. That's two. He doesn't know why insecurity, there are more bandits than police. We're supposed to fight them or military. He doesn't know. He doesn't know why so many universities are increasing their school fees, even when they don't arbitrarily just increase them. He doesn't know. He doesn't know why doctors are on strike. So many people not paid, not talk of pension since Tinubu came in. He doesn't know. Rather, he doesn't know why they are using $9 million to go and bribe people. America will get money nyafu nyafu. You go, they bribe them again. What till they tell them, make them cover your lies. When Mossad is already in Nigeria, they doesn't know. You see, this is part of the reason why sometimes people say people deserve the type of leadership they get. We never materialize. Somebody like him should have been querying why are they buying brand new buses to come and be campaigning for Tinubu. That's what should have concerned him. Should have been going, even reporting to international crime anywhere. Make them come and look into it. If you know the people doing there, you go and be reporting them. That is what he should be doing. But he doesn't know what to do. He felt that giving money is the thing. He doesn't know that in the end, maybe I will use what they call, there's one principle in physics. I can't remember it, but I think it's Hooke's law. Extension produced is proportional to the load. He doesn't know that all this money they are spending, the suffering, they go multiply them by 10. That is the quotient to know what inflation will be by the time they spent all this money. Because
Yes,
these
now.
are these are cash going into this.
Now.
Thank you. By 10. That is how you know. That is how you know this. So you go the quotient to at least 10 by the talk now, just at least you multiply it by 10. So in other words, if he's buying bread, maybe I don't know, I bought bread when it was below one naira in those days in Nigeria. All this one, whether they call bread in thousands now. Me, I know feet. So he doesn't know that you have to multiply the price of bread by 10. And when you multiply it by 10, that is the price. Then the quality will drop by that same 10. So if the quality of the bread at today's price, you multiply the price by 10, the price will just skyrocket. Then the quality won't skyrocket. Otherwise, it neutralizes the effect of the increase. So it will just drop. So that the inflation, that negativity go kick in. That is the thing. Nigerians should be able to be wise. I'm so ashamed with that type of person. Now there is this video, and he compared it with P2B buying something, taking change. Hey, somebody I knew that knows P2B traveled with P2B. Said they arrived at London Gatwick. P2B take trolley, carrying this thing. When he reach where he go drop trolley, drop and buy something for this thing. They wait for change. They give and change. He said P2B was just juggling it like this in his finger, in his hand, as they are walking. So the guy come dey wonder, say why P2B collect change for Gatwick? Think now when a coffee they just buy. He just they juggle am. When he reach one big, this thing they normally you see at the airport, something like a very big bottle, but it's a glass. You see different currencies people put in there like travelers. When P2B got there, he just waited for somebody to come out. He went there and put the money. So the guy tell him, say, why you no give it? He said, no. He said, this is the money for the airport. That money goes to charity. He said, I've spoken with the Gatwick management. They said all this money at the end of the year, they will separate it. Each currency goes back to the currency. Like some people may be traveling with a dollar. When they come there, they dump it. So that dollar, they know it's American currency. But if these two more, they start dividing it to third world countries. You see Japanese here, you see any currencies of the world, depending on who is traveling. So that is Obi's type of idea. But then it doesn't stop Obi every month to be giving millions to school of nursing here, secondary school here. So that is the way to spend money. When he buys something, he collects change from you. If you want to give, he said he prefer to donate his money for a better cause. You that is selling, he just buy whatever I want to buy for people around if they are with him, collect the change, put in his pocket. It does not matter where he goes. If he needs to donate money, because every month he must visit at least 2 schools. That in his life, he said every month in any part of Nigeria, he must visit and give money. So the money he makes, like he said, he's at the stage of giving out money. That's what he's giving out. Yet people are expecting him to come and give you money to vote for him. He won't do that. Even if you want to sponsor him, say, let me donate this money for your campaign, or use it to buy delegates. He will tell you, don't do it. Give me that money. There's something I will do with it. Anyway, that is enough of P2B. But for those that want to know, they should know. But only I'm disappointed in somebody like that, a young man. All he's trying to do is that encouraging this. Why should we be looking at the likes of Obi Kubana them? All these people, you see, sometimes people are now, so many things I imagine, whether they reach a deal with Tinubu as part of evading EFCC or evading this, they are doing this behind all these things, there's a story. You don't just say because you want to campaign for Tinubu, then they start to all these things. It's a lie. But one thing I want to point out is when this bubble go burst, bubble in the sense that in 2 ways, it is either that if Tinubu did not win, which is not going to win, because the election will be this time, election will be free and fair with America's boots on the soil. Nobody knows the riot act they will read next year or later this year. Secondly, or for whatever charges Tinubu is facing in Washington, D.C., he withdrew and decided to, yes, it's possible. Forget about all these people going into APC or this. And then thirdly, APC will implode. Yes, definitely. People know it's a question of time. APC will implode before them because all these strange bedfellows, they have a lot of scores to settle. So now you ask yourself, if should this thing happen, where does he leave all this city boy movement and where they are not moving? Already there's a counter-attack, which the one I call the village boys. They formed it immediately. Village boys, just for P2B only. That's why they put it. They know they take shishi, they know they give shishi. That is the motto. And they will campaign. So this is like what we are going to face, going forward for the election. Let me talk about this El-Rufai case. You see, only that sometimes in Nigeria, I always believe in doing something in a civilized way. It doesn't mean, like I said yesterday, if you invite El-Rufai, like they said they've written a letter, I wasn't there. When you get to the airport, EFCC has an office, I think in major airports like Lagos, Abuja, or maybe, and then even National Drug Law, they have offices, and DSS, they also have their own, because if you are running away, DSS might get to the airport, apprehend you. They know that with a tip-off, they have office there. Now, if it's EFCC or whatever, or ICPC for whatever it is that needs him, and you said you've sent a letter, fair enough, he wasn't around, he's just coming into the country. There is no need, all those drama. It does not, whether you arrest him or you follow this, it does not, because what you are what you are charging him for, what you are accusing him of, the offense was not committed that yesterday he was coming, or that airport, or not at that moment you saw him. It must have been 2, 3, 4 years, any time, just in the past. All you need to do is just excuse me, Mala El-Rufai, you show your ID, we've sent you. Forget about the people milling around him. You don't even do it. He will stop. He said, this is ID, this. Please, we need you for this, our office here. We need to conference. Just gently. Even if they said, if people want to join. When you get there, you produce a letter and then give it to him. That is hand delivery. He said, we've posted a letter to you if it's through the post, or we've given it to you. We wanted you to appear before this. So because you are not around, we now found out from your lawyer or whatever. Now this is the letter. We need you on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. You fill the thing there. That's all you need. And allow him to walk out. He's not yet innocent. If whatever charges all you are trying to, because that is the way to do it, then let him walk, or tell him, please, we want to get to know you're aware of although and the EFCC, certain things, intelligence should know where he is at any point in time. That's all. It's only that you might say between now and so time he will appear. So I don't believe all this gara. It's only when he refuses to appear, you now get to his house, you can bundle him out with a arrest warrant. But if he appears at your office, that's okay. You give him, if he wants tea, you make tea. That is the way something is done. It doesn't make him innocent. Sit down. Then you answer to these charges. From there, you put in. That is where people will read. That's what they call rule of law. I don't believe in all this drama. Gara. Everybody go the flex muscle. If you know who I am, Nigeria, a policeman will tell you, you go and call police, say, arrest this man. The police will say, okay, follow me when we get to this. For what? Because one man said you should arrest him. It's not done. So that El-Rufai something. That is the only angle I'm not happy about it. You don't need all those. He's into the country. After all, you don't know his crime more than a U.S. intelligence service or Mossad. They know all these things. If people like us should know about his atrocities in southern Kaduna, when they were changing villages, installing an emir here and there, making Obadiah Melafia to come out and speak of Christian genocide under El-Rufai. So is it now that it will change? It doesn't matter. You don't play into the hand of the people. Now he will be talking as if whatever happens. You play it cool and then get what you want. Nigeria, we should mature. Our law enforcement agencies, they should try to be human. They should try to be human in approaching issue. It does not mean that the person is not guilty. Just serve the distance and then get what you want. Than all this, we arrest you, we detain you, we kick you, ruffle your shirt, okay, remove your cap, then people will be doing content creation with it. No, I'm not. I live in a civilized world. They say the most civilized part of the world is England. That's where I live. So I've seen the way things are done. Things should not be done in a very heroic way. If you no agree, I go agree for you. No, it's not worth it. So I think that is my take on all those things. I think that is basically what the case is today. I don't know of any other headline.
Is this you see I have this theory on this all these people that are donating, saying that they are putting money out to Tinubu's campaign.
Okay. The city, they call them city boy. They say now, but even some of them are up to 60, but they say them be boy.
Not only from Cubana and Cubana people. Some other people are also doing the same. But I have this theory. For me, I have this theory because, as I've always said, I've maintained that I don't believe anything that is associated with the Nigerian government or Tinubu or the Nigerian agencies or anything. In fact, I just move back a little bit and I take a deep breath. I don't just swallow it like that. It is not impossible that all this money that these people are spending is coming from Tinubu. Is a reverse money laundry, what you will call it, to launder it. It is not impossible.
It's true.
It is not impossible that it is that is giving them this money, so that it won't look as if it's the one. People will not say, where do you get all this money from? Blah, blah, blah. You have stolen the government money and all the rest. And maybe it's now using his son, Sheyi Tinubu, as front. They launder this money to these people in exchange. It's just a theory. I'm not saying that, but
no, it could be because. But the thing is that one thing is that everything about that thing is illicit. The way they say it is not clean. That is just the thing. The origin of the money, whatever they are doing, is not clean.
Because
we might not be able to put our fingers exactly.
Yes. Yeah? You see, Dr. Say, you see why I'm having this thought is that the fact that why will anyone in Nigeria just wake up and say, okay, I want to spend like maybe 2 billion or 3 billion because you are rich, Abi, you want to spend it on Tinubu's money. There must be something. There must be something. If it is not you doing it directly, it's probably coming from the other side. And if it is
Exactly.
you doing
Chaguri,
it, that makes
Chaguri may have a hand in it. He may tell Tinubu, say,
it's
look,
just a way they need all
yeah?
they need all these conduits, all these pipelines that they will use to
I remember, I, re, I, re- I remember a popular saying in Anambra in those days. Say, if you see a big man, we get Range Rover. You know, Range Rover in those days. They carry one girl, one woman for front. They go say, na in secretary or na in lawyer where they defend them for court. If na poor man, they see him for Okada with another, he say, they carry another woman. Upon say you don't marry. Sure, you see him. If na poor man, you see with woman, they shake hand. They say, I say this woman, I want for this man. He get 7 children. See, I see they check. But you don't know. But if na big man, they say na this. So this thing they are doing, the more people we feel, Cubana, then they are billionaires. After all, what? Na lie. Na lie. This is how they launder money. Forget, but this case, the presidency is aware. That's why they are using his name. Or short, because of Sheyi. There is something to it. There is something that they want, because now that America is having their eyes on Nigeria, there are a lot of, we may not know, all these Venezuela where America enter, you don't know people that are doing underground business. See, it's only that I don't have the time to start researching most of, but I know there is no smoke without fire. Suddenly, everybody, hey, city boy, they just, what are you campaigning? Even without those boss, you can campaign for Tinubu without spending all this. You don't need it. Now you want a city boy. Well, we shall see how they go throw Ghana must go money now. Should be people there. In fact, somebody, there's a cartoon, somebody said, I mean, not a cartoon, in my WhatsApp group from my town, he said all the boys will want cash out, will want go abroad. This is the time to go meet all these city boys, collect some good millions from them, buy your visa and disappear. Before election go reach, they no go see you. So if you dey wait, say you go sell land, you go hard to make you go near them, collect money, disappear. He said, somebody said, why? He said, because such money, say you go campaign for Tinubu. Yes, then go really dupe them.
Do you know this billionaire in call Mba for Anambra? That billionaire.
Yeah.
That guy that has oil.
Oil well.
It's not Uba, it's Uba.
Okay,
Uba, yes. That
if
guy
I don't die now. If I
not be fine. This the one where he sick that time where he get money where he's small, he's short but he lean. Now they control APC for east side.
Okay.
This old man.
Chris Uba.
The
you know the lock gig for toilet.
That guy might be in trouble. They might pick that guy up. They might pick that guy up. Because he went. There's a video online now. He was having a business deal with this Venezuela president. So they are really investigating it.
That Chris Uba. Yeah.
Yes. The video is out there now. The video is in America. We saw the video where they sat down. 2 of them. They sat down with some other guys. They were having there. So they're investigating him too.
Yeah. So that's as if I didn't. But I know Chris Uba. You know that Chris Uba where you talk. You know what he talk. He say he invest in politics. They do political meeting for hotel here. He say he built this house special for politics. He get house for Oka. I don't know how many story build will be 2. He build and he said this house is na in office, na in business. They know they do business. Say make we meet for he say anything why they do na my house. I know they rent hotel. So you know how much it cost them. So all those things, all those no, is it Oba? You sure no be ato eze you dey talk. Okay, where you say na Chris Oba, yes. Now that one. Now then lock
the one where is sick. Now that one where is small, where is sick. One certain time where is sick that time. Where they give oil well, Babangida give an oil well. Babangida give an oil well. He's still alive now. He's still alive.
No
be Ato Eze. Now Ubabi name. He's small, yellow. Very old man, it's about 70 something. He's going to 80 now.
You tell me my state again. Black Panther.
He's in Anambra State. Anambra man, he's a wealthy man. He has oil well.
Me, I be Zamfara man. Which one you? Black Panther beg. Me, I be Anambra. I mean, they tell you. Even Chimeze here, we are from the same place. We just they confirm. Now to Eze. No be the one where go by IBB launch book. He say, he like IBB, share. He give him own. You know, see as a talker. Hey. So now that, yes, I've heard about the one in Venezuela.
He had a business. The video is all over. He had a big Nigeria no go ever see him. He has a business with, they show him where he meet with the man with some other Igbo guys, about 3 of them. So they are really under investigation, serious one.
Yeah. So now I was say whether not Chris Obama or Obasanjo he do with Chris Obama, but now then lock up Ngige for toilet. Governor, a whole governor. Carry and put for toilet, lock him.
Mr. Jonathan, can you mute? Mr. Jonathan, can you mute?
It's true. So now Thursday you they talk. That man, to be honest with you,
that guy a criminal. Even this man said he did involved to this. Sorry to cut you. This other guy met with him too. What's his name? The Kalu also. The video of Kalu is there too. Where Kalu met with him too. Yeah, he met with the Venezuela president. So they are trying to investigate what is going on with him. It's all about drug anyway. Drug.
Talking of that Kalu. Talking of that, Carlo, because I know sometimes people accuse me here. Yesterday, I didn't remember who.
Add this one to it. Add it to it. That song they sang for him in his state. I think there's some elderly women.
Okay, now I want to talk about. So people they saw something like in the like Igbos, you know, they too criticize our own. I shake head. You know this Theodore. I mean, what is the name? Alex Oti. The waiting in the transformer, everybody, in fact, the whole country, not just Southeast, just they talk good of the man. They not use Okala and this one where number 6, the shark. Upon Igbo man don't become the Senate president before number 3, but he become number 6 deputy speaker. Every other place, I'm number 6 citizen in Nigeria. Before that introduction, people they yam. Emeki Hedo has been deputy speaker. Agonwan speaker. There are many of people don't do them. So then gang up with these 3 governors where rule Abia. Say na Alex Oti, na you know do anything na road, he just the paint. Not just Okalota the whole road, or just Alex Oti just the paint them. So because of that in where you talk, there's a place called Ohofia in Abia State. The women came out. This no joke. The women, you know where they say that's old women or some middle agers, but mainly old women. They came out to compose a song, in fact, wishing him death openly.
And these are not young women, oh. So
no, now they tell you now, these are not. I mean, this is like most of them are grandmothers. They came out, Ojus or Kalo. You know, there are say the voice of people is the voice of God. There's something must happen to that guy. They said so now in one computer for their Gary, where then way biabia. Since then they suffer. Now Electoral come bring electric buses free of charge. They build where they go, they charge them free of charge for now for a band. If they run to different local government. So most of them they go enter, then go come out, then go do like this. Say, they no believe, say this kind. Now, or Jews or tell them say the man they must be removed. So they started cursing him. Why I have to say this is that for those that may think that we don't criticize, it's a lie. No, I know they listen, no, I know they tune in. There's no people, you can't come and make, even this will be Kubana them. If no be shame or maybe there's something money or something deal. Otherwise, if it's out of his own volition, if I don't withdraw, because the shame, the problem people has heaped on him is so much. It's so much everywhere. And then they talk, say, what in this man one con, one con spoil. What in they look for? If they buy motor, they give Tinubu. Why no buy motor give the whole of all the towns in Anambra State? Why no they give Tinubu? What do they go put money? Where Tinubu they steal money, buy yacht? You go they buy. They say na lie. Now there's something underneath. So talking of that audio Okalo, I'm not surprised because all those people, particularly this Atoeze is from a local government, the same local government with Chimamanda Adichie, this novelist. It so happened that Chimamanda, his hometown of Aba, ABBA, shares a boundary with Ubo, where Atoeze come from, UKPO. So Atoeze use that is money power. All the land where there for by the like a boundary between two. Like usually people know they two live that side. It could be like an area they reserve for farmland. So after they use army, federal army, bring them down there, camp them. They take land anyhow for that place. So the other town where Chimamanda comes from, nobody to speak to them. They haven't got a billionaire in the class of Atoeze. So what do? They resorted to Chimamanda with her pen. She wrote one stinker about Atoeze. I think it was published in one American journal or something like that. Even in the Nigerian local press. So after that, people started telling her that if you want to pick fight with this small girl, your own be say you go the lobby this. If lobby they use the braggadocio, tell army to detain them, hold on. The moment you reply you don't put petrol for fire. In go there rooftop and 9 people the world go listen. He go expose them. Maybe this type of thing. If now that kind this Venezuela issue, nah, it was happening then. Chimamanda no mind go Venezuela, do the whole thing where you go do, take and write book after they don't finish. So this Venezuela something I'm inclined to see that this is a way because the man all your money where they get now politicians see the sponsor, you go get return. When they sponsor you to federal house, you go they bring constituency project to him. That is what the man is doing. Rarely you see him he donate with I say he go do anybody where he give money now for one purpose. When he fell out with Chris Ngige, he called Ngige emergency minister. Ngige not supposed to be minister. He's not fit. Ngige converse. Come Yabam say, look, you say you be billionaire. Go to Newi and see what billionaires are doing. See us in established industry. See Charis, what they do, rice farm. See all this things. Say you, even your own hometown, you're supposed to change your hometown, make it be like Newi. You know, use them. All you just they look for now. Small boys where finish you service. You go tell them if he can come, they sponsor and to cancel, buy vote for them, then you go they bring return. Is that what you are doing? Misuse. So the man, to be honest with you, we know, in terms of finance, get regard. Upon say you get money, to be honest with you, people don't rate him highly. The people prefer you mention people like Innocent in business or Charis. They will listen. But Atoeze, who is he? He has money with Babangida. They give you all well. They make money. What are you using it for? If you go to his own town, why not industrialize your town? Why? And all he does is to sponsor politics. If anybody you want to say which even it might be Imo State, you go to him when I go beat times and that type of something, you may not escape it.
Can we
you
come
may
on?
not meet the condition. Yes.
I don't know if I'm allowed to speak now or somebody came before me.
Yes, I'm the one to speak.
It's me.
Okay.
It's not
How
me.
is it you?
Okay.
Calm down.
Mr.
Well, no
Labo,
problem.
can I take your space,
speak.
Mr. Labo?
Yes, give us a mandate. Go ahead, sir.
Okay,
I
thank you
understand
very
your
much.
situation.
Greetings to everybody. I greet everybody. I don't know what this man is doing behind the scene. Yesterday, he didn't let me come in, but we already opened a case file for him, and it's right in front of Donald Trump. I'm talking about Mr. Eddie now. We have your case file in front of Trump. The reason why he didn't allow me in yesterday, you have to explain. Today also, I have to call you before you let me in. So we will be sending ICE to you, and then we'll send El-Rufai to you too, so you come and explain. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you all panelists. Thank you very much. Yesterday was very, very interesting. Only sad that I was not able to come in and probably make my own contributions. But Dr. CM, thank you very much for coming on. I have some things I would have thrown at Black Panther yesterday, but I thank you for coming in. See, one thing that... Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I beg ceasefire where Black Panther they ceasefire. They just continue. Maybe
yeah,
ceasefire for inside.
What I just want us to really understand is the fact that Nigeria Watch Media is going far, and these guys are sitting down listening to us. Now, what they intend to do is to divide the people. There are cogent things that we need to pay attention to. The most bad one of them all is the transmission of election results. If you think that this channel is not doing anything, you are deceiving yourself. These guys listen to this channel. I mean, some days ago, Mr. Ellis was reading about ChatGPT, what GPT was talking about Nigeria Watch. I went on ChatGPT, the one that is attached to Google now. If you go on Google, you see AI mode under. Just type Nigeria Watch and then see what it will tell you. These guys are listening to you. And so the only way they can actually cause division is to use things like this. And so that's why it's very, very important that we don't generalize when we see these criminals being used against Nigerians. And my brother said something here earlier, Mr. Jonathan. He said, don't be deceived. Most of this money that they are giving to these boys, these bosses that these guys are parading, Tinubu may be the one that even bought those bosses, give those guys money, and then flaunt them.
Mm-hmm.
He may be the one that is flaunting them.
Money.
Yes, because why? Thank you. So they know what they are doing. Now, don't be surprised when you say Obi Kubana and then the other one called Chief Priest. Where were these guys in 20 years ago?
The one called Chief Priest, only that in Nigeria, any non-entity can be celebrated. There's what they call in medicine. That is morbid obesity.
I see it in him now.
They can't climb the staircase. Look at it. They're not supposed to have that shape. He's shapeless. That's what they call Amoeba. Amoeba in biology in those days.
Yes, how old is he?
Whether he's done.
No, he's a young boy now. No, I'm not saying he's a young boy.
But the thing is that people feel that the more tummy, big belly, and the shape front and back, he go just the bulge. They say na big. No, but
that's Yoruba proverb that that's Yoruba proverb that but that's sickness. That is sickness. So now, these guys, where were they 10 years ago? Where were they 20 years ago? Where were they 25 years ago? Now you ask yourself, the likes of MC Oluomo, these are thoughts that Tinubu now leverage on. So don't be surprised when you hear that Obi Kubana is one riffraff somewhere that Tinubu just probably picked up and then acclaim him as a billionaire without any enterprise. And now, go ahead.
And we are saying the same thing, and dusted him. And let me tell you, this thing that you said without enterprise, that reminds me of one man. I think I mentioned it here. Jonathan remembered. They call him Winko Foam. Since the late 70s and 80s, now the man open industry. They manufacture mattress and foam. The man is old now. Peter Obi saw him. He's from my area, my local government. He went to his town. Peter Obi saw him. He said, Winko, when I was in university, I did hear of you in the 80s. He said, look since you have been producing paying tax, with your enterprise, doing something tangible, yet small boys go Abuja, say the eyes have it, say yes, no, they become billionaires more than you. He said, that's why I'm going to Abuja to go and change that's why I want to go to Abuja to go and change it. For you to have money, you should have an enterprise. You can't be flaunting money, everything. So Peter B said it, and this, some of these things, sometimes Peter B might not be saying all his plans, but when he goes in, because he's an upright man, when you say wealth without enterprise, he knows exactly what to do to stop it. It's not a case of this. You declare if you feel you are wealthy, they give you the amount of tax you have to pay to recover, to take that money back. Because sometimes most of these people, they don't pay tax or they don't pay the right amount of tax and they evade it by every means possible. So this I
will even come to that. So now, Costa Rica, for example, I was in secondary school when I heard about Costa Rica. You know Reggae now. It's
true.
Let me go somewhere. Now, Orege, People's Bus Stop. That's where my former church used to be. I have somebody in my former church that worked for Costa Rica. Then he was the one that blew up pure water now, Costa Rica water.
Yes. That's correct.
It was one that blew it up. Now, you can say that Maduka started. Maduka was in Maltu now. Young shall grow.
Yeah, number two, and I get a Kochari's tennis tournament. Yes, Kochari's tennis.
Now look, let me even. Now, when you get to
and Costaris are produced. Sorry, let me add this. He has produced 100 billionaire. 100 billionaire.
No, he even said his plan is 1,000. So I'm going somewhere, guys. Let me just lay this foundation. Now, Maduka, when you go to my two, the Young shall grow, the Ekene the Lichiku, all of those guys, you know where they started from. Now, the reason I asked that where was Obi Kubana 10, 20 years ago is because in Nigeria you can trace history. You can trace that. I mean, I know people that works for
Malaysia, Obi Kubana, all of them in Malaysia. I tell you that video now not see the video where they dance for church.
Let me just finish. I know people that work for Maduka.
I don't think he picks it.
I know people that he has automobile. These guys were mechanic for him. Now you can trace his wealth. So see, when I said here when they inaugurate this guy as the president, you just destroy the country, and you're going to see more. You will see more, and what they're trying to do is to woo people, is to deceive the gullible Nigerians. That Mr. Jonathan, please, can you mute Mr. Jonathan? Mr. Jonathan, can you mute? Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, can you mute?
Room. Mr. Jonathan, we there your
Mr. Jonathan. So I mean, so now these guys don't have anything Mr. Jonathan, that you can label on them. Yeah. So now, where I'm trying to go is the fact that whatever Tinubu is just painful that this guy he understands Nigerians and he's leveraging on that, and Nigerians are falling into the hand of this man. The guy understands. That's how Lagos become what Lagos become today. Because why? Lagosians, all they know is to party. Once they can party, they have little money. That's it. And if you can give them money, they will say their inheritance to you. Those are Lagosians. Give them money, they will say their inheritance. No little wonder you now see bunch of people from the southeast, the south, even some from southwest. Like me, I'm from Oyo State. My dad has a property in Lagos. Because these guys, all they understand is once you can give them little money, they will say their inheritance. And Tinubu understands that, and people are falling into his hand. My own plea is just the fact that what we see in Obi Kubana and Kubana chief priest is also in the Yoruba enclave. You have it in the south, you have it in Edo, you have it in Adamawa. I will just beg us, let's focus on the real deal. The transmission of results is already on their lap. If Nigerians sleep, then they go away with it. These guys are now running elter scatter because Nigerians must make that demand and make sure, like Sam Amadi said, put this thing in black and white. What are you scared for? What are you scared of, Tinubu? If you think you are popular, you have done so well in the last 3 years, you just go and sleep. But because you are a criminal president, you have not done anything good for the people. That's why he's afraid. He wants to buy everything buyable. And Nigerians should not fall that victim. See, my brothers, let's unite. This place is going far. They are hearing you. Our major agenda should be on this issue of electronical transmission of results. It must be done on a real time. I saw one of them yesterday. sat down in channels or somewhere saying that people want to see it as it's happening, like Man U and Arsenal they are playing. They want to see that. Yes, that is how it's supposed to be. What are you scared of? What are you afraid of? You go to bank, they post your money instantly. Why can't you do transmission of it? Why is it so hard? It's not hard. Do it. And on the issue of El-Rufai, I was telling Mr. Evans yesterday that this poll, for me, I don't think
Give us
it's
about
necessary now.
30 seconds, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. I don't think it's necessary now. Let them tell us what El-Rufai did. What has he done? Did he embezzle money? Even though we knew what he did in Kaduna, but why did Tinubu want to arrest him? The last time I checked, in the last election, El-Rufai was working for Tinubu, and Tinubu has not told Nigerians what El-Rufai what he did. So tell us why you cannot just go and get a man flying back from somewhere and then you want to arrest him, even though I don't support him or I don't buy to. But I mean, be one civil. Tell Nigerians what he did, and then the one they should arrest is trying to arrest somebody. That's where I see the case. Tinubu is not to be arrested. The last election was rigged in his favor. Yes.
No, you cannot arrest Tinubu because he's an ally. They are using it to penetrate. You can't arrest him now. If you are working with the CIA, how can they arrest you?
You can say that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Everything has time. Everything in life has time. The one we are facing here in America has time. Everything in life has got the time. Don't worry.
Don't you understand what I just said?
Ogami, I get you where I get you. I understand
so you're supposed to understand what I said.
But I also tell you everything gets time. Don't worry. Don't worry. So Nigerians, my own plea is that let us unite. And our agenda, let's not sleep on this issue of transmission of results. It is very, very sacrosanct, very, very important. If it is not important, these guys will not be running away. They will not be running at scatter. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, Mr. Elvis and everyone. I appreciate
your message is clear, and Nigeria are listening to you. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Mr. Chimeze.
Yes, my brother.
All right.
Yes.
Speak to her, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all Niger Watch family. Good evening to Mr. Elvis. I thank you for all you do. Yes, I've been a while. You know, I'm disappearing and appearing. My brother, Dr. Cien, I see you. Black Panther, give us our mandate. Mr. Alabo and others. I greet everyone. And a happy Valentine. Let's say happy Valentine. Let me put it that way. Yes, you know, I want to talk. I wanted to came in yesterday, but I couldn't. I was so, you know, so tired because my son is not feeling good. So they are in the hospital over 2 weeks now. So one thing I want to say, you can see illegality. You can't beat illegality on top of illegality. Like what give us our mandate say that
we sorry about your son. Hopefully he's feeling better.
Yeah, man. It's crazy stuff, but God will take care of that. It's crazy, man. So it can build illegality upon illegality. So before you arrest somebody, you have to tell that person, you know, what that person did. This is what started from Buhari. You know, let me say APC. This is what APC government know how to do. All of them. Now, because it's no more in your party, in your area, you now say, oh, this person is now my enemy. But before, you never see him as your enemy. But right now, he no more in your party or in your side. He become your enemy. See, Like if you coming out now, we that say this, that say, oh, arrest him, that means we are doing the same thing they are doing. Show us what we know that El-Rufai in his hand is not clean, but at this point, when you are arresting someone, show Nigerians this is what this person did, so we know that this is what this person do. Like all this Buhari saga, he died, he buried 2000 and whatever. So you see, let me tell you what is going in Nigeria right now. That thing will still come up again. And see, expose will come very soon. I'm telling you this. Expose will soon come. Because all of this thing now, all of them are one cabal. All these people, but all this APC. So many of them that in ADC now, all of them in the same cabal. But right now, because of what? Because El-Rufai said no to Tinubu. That's why all this thing is happening. So that's why I say I can't say oh, arrest him. Show me the reason you are arresting him. Then we can say okay, pick him up. And another thing, see, let me tell you, like I wanted to come yesterday because I was boiling about my Igbo brothers and sisters. You see, like you can't tell me that all these things that are happening to us are happening in Nigeria. You that worthy, you are a very worthy man. With this, all this money you're throwing around, at a point you now started supporting evil. Because that's what I see. You're supporting evil. You're supporting somebody have dealt with Nigerians. Somebody that makes Nigeria go in pain, that they are in pain now. Everything is just like, how many people have died in this Tinubu regime? The hunger, insecurity, the kidnapping, so and so forth. So you can't start, coming out and say you're supporting, you're donating. How many buses do you donate during Christmas time to your people that are traveling from Lagos to East, from Abuja to East?
Mr. Chimeze,
yes.
I don't believe that those guys are the one that gave those buses. It's just a brainwash. It's a brainwash.
No, I believe. Remember that this guy that manufacturing car in Southeast, that Zinco there. Zinco is here. What's his name? This guy is Obi Kubana always go there. This young guy. What's his name? From Nsuka. One guy from Nsuka. I forgot his name. So
okay. Peace Mass.
Yeah, the guy. I think that van is from his side. That bosses is from his side. So all of these people, you can't tell me, see, there is something me and you don't know. There is something behind what these people is doing. You ask a question. You ask so many things. Give us a mandate. He said something. He called so many people names. The old people, the way they are mourning, the way you know them, the way they are mourning, you see how they are starting of their business. But how Obi Kubana came up and this Monimis Road, all of them is Monimis Road. Yes.
Do you know that Maduka Cosmos even has challenged them that if they have anything on him, they should come and arrest him? Have you been able to arrest him?
Yeah, because that one is a real businessman. He import parts. He do all kind of things. In fact,
that guy that he will stay in mile 2. He will stay in Amuadofi and be doing evangelism.
Yes, of course. Yes. So you see, all these people, they are not genuine. Okay. When do you know these people? The day Obi Kubana bury his mother. Is it not that there's so many people come about, know all these people, that the way they throw money and they brought millions of cows? You see, all those things. So, if you are telling me these people, any Igbo person that's angry about what Isaac Fayose said, that person need to reset his brain. See, let me tell you, sometimes, in fact, include all the whole, let me tell you here, sometimes include all the whole tribe. So that tribe will sit up. And
you see, Chimezie, the problem I tend to have with people when they say that, they think that we in Igbo, we condone all this. We don't. But they only that maybe the way we criticize, maybe some people may not think. We don't now people now outsiders they value all this Obikubana them. We don't value them.
We don't value them.
Ask any, we don't. If you tell any Igbo man cause Chari is innocent, they will say, oh yes, because they know Izuchukwu cannot lead you. All these Obikubana, then go they shout, they open their mansion, they beat band there, they chop. Have you ever seen Kocharis when in they eat? You take and do, you see them for Facebook.
No.
Kocharis go line meat, line bread. You can see them now. We know they value all this, but the people just they give them unnecessary publicity. They go think say we don't worship them. We don't
at all. So now, if you, in fact, sometimes let me put it here again. Sometimes say 100%. You call that that region. You know, if it's in the Igbo, even if one person generalize it, so that they will wake up and call their own people. If you're angry, come out and tell them that this thing is not right. Not that if you see, I say there is one adjective that said, Asina arotam mano, ufuaka rotam mano, usuo all the whole places. If one, in other words, if one hand go and touches palm oil, then it touches others. Palm oil, it touches all the whole hand. Just one hand. That's how it is. When one person did wrong in Igbo land, it touches everybody. It's for us to come out and criticize and call those people out. Not like Isaac Fayose was saying, what he said is true. Who saw the Nandekalo? Is it not Igbo man? Who saw the Nandekalo?
It's true.
Is it not our brother? Even during the war, during the Biafran war, if you listen to what's the name? That's the music. Can you remember this thing for me, Dr. Cien? That the music that they normally sang, that Munagi Jeraga, Abirego, you know, if
people, two brothers that went to fight or went to battle. One was taken over because of they offered him money or something.
Is that Iba is a Ibaduna? That Ibaduna is betrayed the Igbos. You see, that betrayer still continue up today. Who saw the Nandekalo? Right? Why are we? If someone another tribe came out and said something, we would start throwing stone on that person. What Isaac Fayose say, is it not true? Come on, you guys should have to enter house and reset your brain. Is it okay? Now, is it the way we are doing? We're going to say we want to rule Nigeria. Because a brother don't support a brother. How do you want to go? How do you want to move on? You say, oh no, we can't stay one place. You can't stay one place, but you're doing something. You're doing stuff. You bringing bosses. But what have you done for your people? The estate you're building an estate like how many acres you're building estate? Obikubana, you're building estate. That estate you're building, can that estate produce work for youth back in the east? If you
it's a way to launder more. See, it's a way to all these things. We know I thank God you are even. You see, my thing is that let people understand. An average person, we don't recognize this. They can be throwing their money. Nobody flies to their patronage. I mean, most sensible people. That's why when people just they talk, I go shake head. I say, even if you get close to them, you find out that most of them are empty. When they just carry this money, just they throw. Okay, now look at the way they are using this politics now to launder money. You don't know why all of a sudden brand new bosses everywhere. Why can't EFCC swoop on them and then say come and explain? But they won't do it because they draw Tinubu body for it. So they are covering them.
Look at Tinubu. What did Tinubu know about politics? I'm asking this. Now coming out and
he know. If Papa know.
If Papa know. What of him?
He know. He know from where Papa for top.
He know. He don't know nothing. By some, see, the next thing now you will hear Tinubu is the governor of Lagos State. That's what you will hear. For those ones that doesn't know nothing, those ones that just a theft and dump, they won't understand where we are going or where this thing is leading them to. That is what people don't understand. That's why Tinubu is okay. Fronting himself everywhere, anywhere now. Just mark my word. Tinubu 2020 what? Is it 27 or what? 27. I think that's it. Smart and you will see posters. Okay. Obi Kubana that I was respecting so much, say, oh, this guy is he won't I was, say, oh, this boy should not go and saw his hand in politics. I never know that something is coming up. And money misroad too. All these things, I don't know where they are going. Help your people. Leave this politics away. Help your people. There's so many people needed help. There's so many people out there. You can reach out to them. You can reach out to them. We are opening business for them. We are giving them money. Okay, you donate all these bosses to all of you. How many things
30
have you
seconds,
done?
sir. Mr. Chimeze, 30 seconds.
You should reason and wake up from this your dumbest senses you have, because that's your sense. It's worthless sense. Please. Well, I think we'll have second round. Thank you, everybody. Let me stop here.
Thank you, Mr. Chimeze, and God bless you for that wonderful submission. At least Nigerians, you guys can hear Dr. Siem and Chimeze are telling you that those people are not relevant in Igbo land. So just ignore them.
Most people, because they are from my Anambra state, my state. I'm telling you. But only that for outsiders, just to say this for a second, for outsiders, they may not know. People will see them think, look, all those things they are doing. You see, if you see Koscharis, you can't see Koscharis or innocent displaying this money to get something
me,
like
yes,
to get something
me,
like
I
prestige.
Understand it because he work for them now.
Exactly.
This one's,
me,
I understand it, but some Nigeria will not understand. That is Igbo. That is why Igbo generally not get a center to say this one is a king. Because everybody is a king in Igbo land.
Because when you
worship people like that.
Exactly, especially these people, what they are doing is so that people will come to them and praise them. Innocent is highly regarded and Koscharis, but you can't see it because people know them. Anywhere you see, they say, this man, people. But all this they say, waiting. All these people, one day their balloon go burst. Just they watch.
Thank you, Dr. Siem. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, sir, for coming out tonight. Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Mr. Black Panther, my brother. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Give us our mandate. Thank you. Mr. Odua, thank you for joining us tonight. Let me allow you to speak before I speak. Mr. Odua, if you are available, sir, please speak to us, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Dabo. Thank everyone. Good evening, everybody, the panel. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Momin Dasura. Thank you all. Happy weekend. Good evening, commenters, listeners, the viewers, and the passerby. Thank you.
Hey, Paul, before you carry on, where we say is this? You don't go do Valentine, we ain't go.
Levi, you don't summon Elvis now. You don't summon them already. Levi, I'm go come respond to you. Mr. Odua, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Well, my network is not really my friend, where is really disturbing me not to be participating.
Enter train come UK, Mr. Odua. Enter train, no far.
People when they UK never do okay.
How many euro just to enter one? Not be long, just bought train. How many hours? You don't enter UK. Use better network, then you go back.
People where they UK never they okay.
No, they're not okay.
Mr. Odua.
So Niger Watch no they okay for your Niger Watch no they okay for your eye.
You know my name is the father of
Nigeria
Euro.
He
still
just
remain the big brother.
He just a visit.
So
he still remain the big brother. You know if he fly, go reach Mr. Odua, you know if he fly, go reach that place without you landing in Heathrow first. Hope you know. Okay.
So and that is why as intro they have to introduce it. So you know. Anyway, we thank God. El-Rufai was wanted to be arrested or whatever they call it. Well, it all was just entertainment, because I know at least the EFCC that can go to Kenya and bring our brother Nnamdi Kanu and call him all sorts of names. They saw a person in their airport. They said they want to arrest him. If he really have something tangible against him, they will have able to arrest him, because they have nothing against him. Because they have not said one thing that this is what El-Rufai did that they want to arrest him for. So it was entertainment. They want people to have something to say so that they will not face the real business of the day. And the business of the day is the criminal legislators. They should give us most whether electrical transmission or electronic transmission or we transmit result. That is what we need. So whatever the entertainment they have, let them show it between themselves. What concerns we, the masses, is our vote must count. And we don't need any manual collation. So that is what we need to face, and that is what we need to be discussing. If they arrest El-Rufai, if they want to arrest El-Rufai, El-Rufai can pay for Tinubu. Tinubu said he needed El-Rufai to work for him, and really he worked for him. They send him to represent them despite that the screening out. If not, it will have been one of his portfolio appointee today. So that is for them. They are just father, brother, sisters, auntie, friends, and in-law. So that is who they are. And so if they arrest him, is their cause. If they release him, is their cause. Well, the person that we want them to release for us is Nnamdi Kanu, because people, this is the country that when you are saying good thing, when you want the country to be better, you tag as evil. Then they will arrest you, they will put you in jail. Then when you are evil, they will reward you, they can give you ministerial post, they can even make you a governor, they can make you a senate, a president, without you did not even contest, you become a senate president. So such country, everybody need to tie their ghetto, whether it's red ghetto, black ghetto, yellow ghetto, we need to tie our ghetto now and put on our Chinese covers to show the character with them, so that we can take it by fire or by force, because they said that from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered Valentine. They had to take it by force. So that is my concern. Then for those who are talking about to be Cubana or Cubana Prince, please, I want to ask people from our southeast. Is there any place called Cubana in that area?
No,
People from
no, there is no.
okay.
No, there is no.
So where this man that bear will be Cubana and Cubana priest, where do they now get those their priests and their Cubana this thing from?
Fela Nikulapo opening
yeah.
in shrine.
Yes.
Instead of him to say "Naim be the owner," I say "Naim be the chief priest of the shrine." So chief priest begin rare. Maybe in a day I ain't getting own.
I know. Fela Shrine is the chief priest of his own shrine because he have agents that we are working with him. So that one is now this Cubana, that name Cubana, because this one Cubana chief priest, then the other one will be Cubana. So that place Cubana, where is it located? That is what I'm asking for.
In no Obinna anyway. In first name na Obinna. That is a normal Igbo name. Obinna or Obi. So you just shorten them.
I think that thing club name. That's he has a nightclub. He has a nightclub that he called Cubana whatever.
Okay.
So in Victoria Island. So I think those are his business name.
Okay, that's where two of them is the OB and the other one is the
they were. I think they had the business together, clubbing together, having a club night together. They were functioning using illicit money to all those illegal things. They are not straight now. They can't show their tax that they paid for the past 20 years. They can't show you. They don't have it.
So
how can you be talking about tax when these guys at Tinubu made billionaires?
Thank you very much. So did you see the reason I asked? Because that name is not familiar name, and that title, a chief priest, is a title which is familiar. But the Cubana, I begin to search Google the area they might have been located. Cubana, I never found it. That tell you the society, the criminal society they belong to. So, and that is where these people. Because if not that they came to do the mother burial, I never know that there is person like that exists.
How you gonna know where we were from Anambra? No. How you where come from Edogo? No, we don't know.
So that is why when people are saying this man, they will just convert all Igbo, they will convert this one. I laugh because those money they have is just a tip of iceberg. Where Igbo men that really have money where they come out. One thing is about a child want to tell you that you know how to dance. Why the old man who dance more than him we just bend head to one side and begin to look from a distance. So that is what is happening. And people that thought that these people have money, they can make use of it, can convert people. I still look at them as a child who think they dance best. So that is it. If a big Cubana have money and a Cubana chief priest, maybe it is how many boss do say they bring that day? They bring about 5 boss and they were shouting. Have they not heard the young Shagro? Have they not heard Lady Lechuku? Where I believe this, if they were born that time, but they will be little children. So there are people who have make boss for the entire Nigeria to use, not just only to put a person head. So people should not be worried about those things. In those states, there is something they not call Oshimole boss. People enter free, but does that make them to say they must vote for Oshimole candidate? No. All you want to vote for is in your mind. So when they bring that free bus, if they make it free, you will be happy. Use it because it's some of your money. Sir,
don't forget that when young shall grow, when they were making waves, Electoral was there, living from boundary,
yes.
Yes. Junction.
Exactly, yeah.
Going to Edo State, don't forget this one is in boundary.
From Yaba,
Edo land.
I
Man,
know, but yes, I know that. But later a dollar, it was Bendela before it become a dollar. So that is no. I'm just saying that people should know that before these two boys who now come out and bring Good Morning Lagos 5 out, that there are men who have Concord, what we call Concord luxurious.
It's true.
From that area, they did not make noise. So people should know. People should, except if I see that they want to entertain people with those their 5 Good Morning Lagos. We have what we call Imo City Transport. It's there. And there are still other transport that come from the same Anambra.
There are many now. There is
So,
the young shall grow.
so
There are many. There are many.
yes, a case, yes, cases. They are there. They doesn't make noise.
Even
So,
Chisco. That one where be Chisco done them manufacture in your own now. He set up a plant, I think, in Lagos. I had it.
So it's not by this. It's not by this
and those guys
boys.
they go as far as even going to the north, as far as north.
Not this Keke Pepe boys will be now making noise. People will start to say, hey, no, that one will not panic all of us, panic any of us at all. Because when we want to shake the ground, they will know where to. Obi Kubana did not even know his village, apart from his father's house or the where he came to this burial. He did not know the entire village. He didn't go to village. He didn't go to village in August. No. Or who call himself Kubana Chief Prince? Do they go to village in August? They live in Lagos there, where they are doing Agberu with MC. What do they call it?
MC. Which one?
Honestly, MC Oluomo, do you know what you just said?
MC Oluomo.
This guy may even be Agbero for Tinubu, and just
these boys are Agbero with MC Oluomo in Lagos. These two of them. So when people say they have money, what was their business? Were they selling shoe before they have those money? Were they selling shirts? Do they sell Ukrika? What or was it electronic? Do they do bob boy for person? Where do they bring make that money from? So please, people should not tag the Igbos or tag anybody, tag the Bini or Yoruba or this in the let this cockroach and cockroach and whatever they call themselves. Let them dance their dance while the chicken will be waiting for them to come out and make mine upon them. That is just the truth. So for me, I don't see Ogubi Kubana doesn't have money. He's just a noise maker. And it's not even him that make the noise. It is the social media that is making noise for him.
30 seconds. Do why he get money, he's being stupid now doesn't mean he doesn't have money. If you are questioning where he gets money from, it's a different thing. Don't be saying he's not a noise maker, please. He has money. Where he got his money from is what we are questioning, and it's their stupidity. That does not mean that he doesn't have money. What do you mean doesn't have money?
He make noise now. He make noise. So noise
he's not making noise. He's being stupid. Yes, fine. He's being intoxicated by his wealth. Only God knows where he acquired it from. But you can't say does he have money? What do you mean does he have money? He has money.
Anyway, maybe relative to people before him. I think that's what Odua is comparing. Not that he no get change for pocket.
Comparing as how mention the person who will say get money pass.
No, the people Odua mentioned they get money pass well 100 times.
MC Oluomo, right?
No, not
be MC Oluomo, not be MC Oluomo.
Hold on. Everybody talking, we will not get nowhere. Which people he mentioned? Mention it again. Maybe I lost it there.
No, he was saying before Obi Kubana, people know him, just bury him, mama, then all of a sudden. He said there are people that something like all the billionaires we have, like all this what is it called? The young shall grow. Obi Kubana no reach those ones now. Obi Kubana no
yes, we know they are not the richest in the country or in Southeast. Why I came is that every submission from Mr. Oduwa was right. Till when he said he doesn't have anything, he's making noise. No, Epa, forget to
relative,
get.
because those people will get past and
If we are questioning where you got it from, we know the year you give us a mandate. We know the year you. Your network is bad.
No, Niger Watch now relative to those people where get past and no they make that car. That's why he say he's making noise. That not like all those young shall group, you can't hear them.
Okay, it's making noise in comparison with those people. Okay, that's
tell you.
now
Okay. Relative because was comparing
all
them.
right.
That's why
now I get it. And we should focus more on where they got their money from. Yes, because now you can see now since Isaac Fayoshe started dragging them out now that they should say where they got their money from. It looks like they are now hiding and withdrawing a little bit now. Because
thank you, sir.
according to more information is coming out now that maybe get where Tinubu government hold them, you know, for body where they don't want to make it backfire. And I mean that they do what they do. You know, obviously you and I know that these people can never come on air to say how they make their money. It's just like somebody coming to ask me now, say the little money where Misty gets. Say I take make him. I go
God
sit
go bless
down.
you. God go bless you.
I'll carry executive chair to sit down for this screen. I go sit down, cross my leg, tell you.
When you build your first house, second house, you go tell them
exactly how I take start my life. Simple. But these people cannot. You know.
Or like Black Panther now. Where they here now? You ask him, I take come here. He go tell you the story.
No, these people, unfortunately, you see, now this one that they talk say, if you know that you have something to hide, you go hide yourself. Hide yourself. Not be saying they shook leg for everywhere. You know you have something to hide. You know you are not clean. Your voice everywhere. It's just like me. I'm here every day. I talk every day. I talk with confidence every day. Just like I have something to hide, I'll be doing this. One day, you go see the hammer for your head. Then you come to say, if I know for your quiet too. That's what is affecting them now. Because as if I should not be person where they brag, where they talk, normally, for the first time coming out to say, I want level £1 million. This is how I made my money. Let them come out and tell us how they made their money. Then problem don't come. While I don't fool everywhere as they talk. So, now the satanic money where they make, it didn't end there. You are using it to support satanism. Because of that, they are now telling all Igbo people to be bad. How? Are you because of two satanic set of people or three or groups, some surrounding set of people that doesn't know their left and right to label a whole ethnic group, say all of them are bad? Me myself, if you see any Igbo person that is not taking it, I won't blame them because me I not go take them. Person you can say all the dope people are not good. When me no say me good, I know say I know my life while they live. Of course I'll challenge you. So that's it. I just wanted to come in. You people have the floor. Thank you.
Okay, Niger Watch.
Before you leave,
if you
leave, Dr. CM, please, before you leave, give us a mandate saying don't petition you. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
No, in here now. You get petition now. It day for Donald Trump table. Why you don't let me in yesterday? So you go.
No. You did not on your camera now, Abi. I was not there. Sorry. No. I was not there. Even Mandarita, and later I just see Mandarita message for he really paid me. I see Mandarita message. I see your message. Mandarita said, but I said Mr. Elvis is not there. Where they go? You know, she for put her voice into. I don't see him. You know, so it they happen sometimes now. You know, maybe the time I take go make coffee, do something else. You know, yes, that's a big listen. Once you guys start talking with yourselves, I take some break. You know, like I said, I'm just a human being. I don't want that young beg.
You know when I leave your money. I see. I see Tony Elumelu. When Tony Elumelu they do exercise, they bend himself. I say, this man, why you know one die, why remain 22? Make it for enjoy your money.
No, some next of kin, their prayer, they're good at all. So leave them will make anybody who want live enjoying the money. You die at the right time, say you don't reach, won't suffer again. And nobody can
listen. Death is inevitable. Nobody knows when this will happen.
We know,
but the legacy and the footprint you left behind is the most important thing. That's why you see we call for doing the right thing. Some people think that we are just being hypocritical. We just want to convince people. If you have been following me for the past 10 years, you should know that I will not have the energy to come here to be deceiving you every day. Yeah, I don't have that energy. I just want to talk anyhow. If I make mistake, people in the comment section, people on the panel attack me, no problem. I'll correct myself. That makes me human being. Rather than you compose yourself, you package yourself, you wear satanic, deceitful garment and come here and be deceiving people every day. I don't have that energy. Just live your life, and one day, everybody will leave this earth. Simple. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Naija Watch. Thank you for that one. Yeah, it shall be in the right way. It happened in Port Harcourt. 2 children, because of Ikwere boys, because of property where their papa get and land, they buy papa because of may God never give us those useless children that will be hiding our proper or what we have. So that kind of death is not something we say is inevitable. Would not be that one. Let the one that God would decide and say, yes, you know that one, say you die well, not be this kind of one. Thank you, sir. Dr. Say, we wanted to say something before I speak, sir.
Although it was, I can say it might not be necessary again, but what I wanted to say in Naija Watch was talking about all these people were big. When Okada Wonderland, the Benedion, they was a airline owner in the 80s where they ran, turning village to just develop the village, different houses. If they throw money like this, if they make noise, that is the issue. You not go hear them. So genuine money, there's a way you look at it. You go even to avoid people. Instead of people coming to discover, you go to avoid. That is the way it's done. But people know what we're waiting there. And we're time we tell, Sha. Maybe
Okay,
February
thank
20.
you.
Alabo,
Next
can
day
I
is
have just
election.
1 minute?
I wanted to speak about
You
maybe
speak just
10
1 minute,
seconds.
Sha. Yeah,
10
okay.
seconds. 10 seconds.
Thank you very much. You see, when people are talking about millionaires, I sometimes I laugh. You see that man called Coach Sharis. I was in secondary school. That was in the 80s, enter 90s. When that man got exclusive rights to BMW in the entire West Africa.
Black Panther, when you are doing comparison, don't they measure Koshari's name. It not be their mate at all
Okay.
forever.
Now they talk now.
Don't even bring me into this conversation at all. You know, because
no. You know why? Because this big boy, that's one big boy fat. He throw mouth go give Koshari. Now Koshari tell him say.
He don't respond to Ram now.
He don't respond to Ram. Koshari don't make Maduka the target 1,000 billionaire. He don't already make 100 now. 100 now. He don't reach 100. You see they go. He make people billionaire, not millionaire. Oh. Legitimate business. He has the exclusive right. That means if you buy BMW for the entire West Africa, if you buy anywhere you buy them, he gets shares inside the money where you pay to BMW. The man gets shares inside.
Black Panther.
Oh
see,
God.
Cosmos Maduka is old enough to born chief priest. I bet him call himself. So it's his father, and he talked about him now. He talked about him in one of his videos. He talked about him. So see, for me, these guys are just, for me, honestly, these guys are, they don't relevant. They are not relevant, honestly. To me, Mr. Evans just said something that is very, very crucial now. Now, Isaac asked them, just come and tell me, walk me through how you arrive at your wealth. Then we are there today. Can they even say it? Can they say it? They should be able to make a video and say, okay, I was hawking pure water, or like Mr. Peter will be, okay, when I was in school, I left my parent, I now I started my own little shop, and that's how I became. Let them come and walk us through. Do a video, Obi Kubana and Chief Priest, do a video and walk us through how you became how you became what you are. So that, for me, these guys are they are not just relevant in my. The main thing is give us electronic transmission of results. Let it be on a real time. If Tinubu is popular, he believes it can, please let the election be free and fair, and then we'll be good.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. All right. Good evening, everyone. Let me just speak briefly. My own may be a bit differ because the way I understand everything that is happening at this moment in Nigeria, I just want to remind everyone, and most people who are in APC today, to understand one thing. This is Malami, this is Nasir El-Rufai, and many of them who are shouting today. They were all in APC with Tinubu. El-Rufai was the one that condemned the printing of Naira and all the rest, the Naira mutilation, a lot of things that happened that this person, Emefule, did. He stood by Tinubu and he was the one that lead and took it to court to make sure. And he told Nigeria he knows where the dead bodies are buried. What are the dead bodies? People are not asking question. It's a false system. It's something that in other civilized places, people should be in jail. But Nigeria, people will just say, and people will just clap and move on. People will come out openly and tell you, this is how we did. This is how we did. We brought in machineries into the Nigeria forest and they are moving freely. I saw the poll for Niger Watch yesterday. I said, yes, I want him to be arrested. I support it. Why did I say so? Because power is transient. President will come, governor will come, and they will go. But that seat remain. So when you go, that face will be out, another face will come in. So for most of them who think they are in APC today, they should remember that Malami was the Attorney General. He was the one that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. The same court process he used to frustrate Nnamdi Kanu today. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto. The same court is working against him because he's no longer the Attorney General. The people he think he made and put them in the judiciary was commanding them. They have switched their loyalty to who they are seeing today. So Wike, you think that he's building houses for judges. As soon as he's out of that power today, those judges will switch their loyalty to the people they are seeing. That is the Nigeria system. That is how it's been constructed. So every one of you today who will be thinking, I am in the ruling party, like Ochomole said, when you come to APC, all your sins are forgiven. APC will not remain in power. You will fall out one day. But why am I saying this? I'm saying to the common people on the street, to you that is working, that is suffering the hardship, the whole thing is falling on you, is you I'm speaking to. Because if you are looking up to these people in opposition, if you want to fight a ruling and a sitting government, your hands must be clean. Because they hold your files. They control the institution. So if you are not clean, you cannot stand as an opposition. Peter Obi is standing today and he will continue to stand tomorrow because he does not have any cockroach in his cupboard. If you open the ADC today, except the one that Tinubu planted, if not anyone that does not agree with Tinubu agenda, Tinubu is going after them. And will you support that? No. Their hands are not clean. Why are we shouting, crying every day here? Whether you want to say it's an attack, it's a selected one, let him continue to select. Tinubu will leave power too. Now, I want you to watch. I give you people a few years. Cheyi Tinubu and all their family, Remi Tinubu, they will drag them in this land. Another government will come that will embarrass them the same way they are doing. Power is not something that you hold forever. You will leave one day and another government will come after you and your family. Is he doing the right thing? Yes. People are condemning. Tinubu is not fighting corruption. Whether we know there is a corrupt man.
Yes. Madam Rita, we can see you. May we not go forget you for backstage like yesterday. Madam Rita, love her so yesterday. I don't know say you did backstage.
Mr. Elvis, I have a bone to pick with you. I was there for like 500 years. I was begging. Even the private chat, the panelists were just talking away. Even for the
They not
politician, I
see
was expecting her because she
especially,
usually checks. Oh my
especially
goodness.
Madam Patricia and Oga CM. They not feel
Dr.
look
CM
them
just
with
forgot.
attention. Eh?
People should beg me. Oh. If Mr. Elvis continue begging me until he tell me it's okay. I'm still angry.
Okay, no verse, ma. Blame
I
Madam
say
Patricia
no until mommy
and
respond.
Oga CM.
On behalf of the panelists, we
It's not on
apologize.
behalf. Everybody wear your own, carry your own party card. It's not on behalf of anybody.
I was not here, so make I remove my own. Okay, Dr. CM, go ahead.
I need to clear something. When you wait for 500 years, how old are you then? If you can wait for
And that one, they talk 78 years now. Madam Rita don't talk am now.
No, my fair question I ask. If you can, when IBB
Sorry,
was
oh.
doing.
Okay, coming from Mr. Jonathan, who is from my
Dr.
constituent,
CM,
I
no
accept.
go far. Dr. CM apologize.
IBB,
Because I know say you they like to look the comment.
When IBB was doing transition, he go do cancel. Abiola asked him, person where use 25 years to learn madness. How many years he go live to practice them?
I accept the apology because it's coming especially from Mr. Jonathan.
Madam Rita, even when I say I love you, even when I say I love you,
which kind of crayfish love be that one?
he say,
My North American brother, you not try.
he say no go bring you in. Even when I say I love you, I send a message. He still lock up. He was angry.
Mr. Elvis, no. Mr. Elvis, unless EA tells me it's okay. Well, Mr. Jonathan has apologized. Because because it's coming from my constituents, I accept the apology. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, on behalf. But I still have a bone to pick with Mr. Elvis, regardless.
Anyway, the thing is that
we all apologize to it. We all apologize, madam.
Madam Rita, give us a man that's already petitioned.
We were born in the month of May. If to say I see you then, for
that is true, Dr. C. We are Koreans.
We are born in the month of May, two of us. So if to say I see you, trust me now. I no go there heaven, you go there hellfire.
You're right.
Dr. CM, you don't use your monopoly level again.
It's not monopoly.
Monopolize anything.
Monopoly. We understand ourselves.
Which one be who monopolize who? Now you they monopolize now, be? No, I know they. I don't talk up.
I love you all. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. The fact that you even come every day, it's enough for me to just forgive you because you are just a great guy. You're just a wonderful man. And just like the panelists who come in every day, you keep talking and educating. Sometimes, I just feel like these are really good people, that I've known. And thanks to Mr. Elvis, you gave me the opportunity to listen and learn. And of course, my sweet mommy, I don't know how she does it, but she's always there. And the panelists and the comment section, that's a whole different vibe on its own. I really appreciate a lot of people who come there, especially Abu Azi. I haven't heard from Debsy for a while. Debsy, if you're there, I hope you're okay. I just want to appreciate everybody. Peggy Modi, I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the screen now to know who is there, but her name just came. And Abu Azi, thank you so much for being like a referee in the comment section. God bless you. Can I talk now in the topic, if it's allowed?
No, I'm speaking before you came in.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay, no problem. When I finish, you just
thank you.
But so let me just continue from where I stopped. What I was trying to let Nigerians know that this battle is left for us, the people of Nigeria, those who are not corrupt. Because for us to fight the sitting government, you must come out with clean hand. So you must come out as someone who is very clean. You will not have any murder cases, any rape issue, because Tinubu is going after bad people who are tops. So those are the people they are going after his government to bring them to continue. Some of the celebrity you are seeing today, most of them, their hands are not clean. The things they do is different. Some of the bishop you see who speak in favor of this government today, they have cockroaches in their cupboard. So it's a difficult one for Nigerians. So I just want to let Nigerians to understand that the battle is between them and this elite. The people you are seeing like ADC, opposition, don't depend on them because their hands are not clean. Tinubu is going after them and they have questions to answer. So let us as the people to unite together for us to take back our country. The fight is for us, the people, the common people. Let us unite together to take back our country. Because this elite, they are going to face a lot of problems. A lot of them, anyone you see Tinubu is not going after, know that that person is a mole inside ADC. It's a mole in Labour Party. They are just there doing Tinubu bid. Those are the people you will see, and you know, Nigerians, that these persons are corrupt. But why is Tinubu not going after them? Know that those people are just planted by APC to fight and to make sure stand on the false foundation and mandate that is falling. That is what you can see. But for us to take back our country, all of us must come together. I am begging you, Nigerians, don't depend on El-Rufai. You will say, okay, there is no cases to say, okay, they are finding him guilty. But we all know what happened. Thank God for Charles who asked him question. A lot of things, the person they kidnapped, the professor, under his watch, today he has denied that the guy is from Kano State, that it was Ganduje. He mentioned the name of Ganduje, that it wasn't him. He wasn't aware of that. They accused him of the Sharia issue. He denied and they said, okay, they should attack the former governor of Zamfara State, who brought in Sharia law. So every one of them, in one way or the other, work for the jihadists. They work to fulfill. He said he will not pay anyone. He will not pay any bandit. It was a deliberate one to allow bandits to carry out, destroy the homes of Christians. And they did all those things, take over their land, rename their land. He didn't do anything about that. So he has a lot of case to answer. So these people, none of them that are free. If at the end of the day, the court did not find him guilty, then it should come out. Whether you tell Nigeria is a political witch hunting, let Tinubu fight the corruption, because Tinubu also will answer question. The new government that is coming, all his children, his wife, and his allies, every one of them will stand also and answer question. So let him continue to go after criminals. We support him. For me, I support him for what he's doing. We want those people that loot our resources, those who are controlling my oil well illegally, which I know the people in this government today are also buying the oil well. Another government will come also that will probe them. So that is power for you. A man will come, another man will go, and another person will take over there, and you will answer question for your evil. So Nigerians, let us unite and take back our country. Don't rely on this elite. Don't rely on these criminal structures. It is left for you, and anyone who is growing up, watch your activity, things you do. Remove your hands from evil, because a day will come, you will come out to speak, and people will bring out your file, and you will remain quiet, and you begin to behave like Obi Kubana and Chief President. May it never be our portion. Let us try to do things in the right way so that you can stand boldly on every television, in public places, in social media to say, yes, my hands are clean. Come and fact-check me the way Peter Obi is saying. Thank you, and God bless every one of us. Madam Rita, please speak to us.
Thank you. You are speaking like you are preaching, Miss Prince Alabo. And I don't know if that's what Nigerians really need to hear. So there's difference with what you want to hear and what you need to hear.
Prince Alabo. Madam Rita.
Yes, good evening, ma.
How
Happy
are you?
Valentine Eve.
Yeah, everything at
Madam
Valentine.
Patricia, Madam Rita don't petition your radio. There is a petition against you.
I didn't
And a
hear
partition,
because
no, every day be Valentine now. And we know they do Valentine again now. This is why they call Valentine.
Why you go say that they do Valentine?
You people don't know how to love. All you Nigerian men.
My
You don't know how to love.
loving is every day. Loving for me to love now for every day. I don't select one special day for love. Love now every day.
But you know
Supposed
what?
to
You know what I mean now. We know
yeah,
love is
I
every
know.
day. It's just like Christmas Day is every day.
I know say they celebrate her today. Say that they celebrate her, but let's practice celebrating love every day, irrespective. He said, "Those that you love, you chastise."
You are
Okay.
not. You are not. You are not talking preaching political. I'm not even going there,
No,
Madam Patricia.
I'm not preaching political.
I
I'm
just
just
wish
saying
you
what.
happy Valentine Eve. All you need to say
Oh,
is same to you, even if
thank
you don't
you.
believe in it or practice it.
Thank you, my darling. Same to
Hey,
you. Other
Valentine,
thing
hey,
is,
that is
let me
it.
tell you, yesterday when you said maybe when you because when you were talking, I was busy doing other thing in the background, so I didn't
Hey,
notice.
it's very unlike you.
Yesterday,
Normally, you will say,
I wasn't there anymore when you were.
I was very hurt yesterday. I felt so bad.
I didn't see it. Honestly speaking, I didn't see it because I was already. I think I had already left. Probably when you were. Because yesterday I had a really altercation with people like at Peace,
Oh,
Trick,
okay.
and
That's great.
the other one, the Valentine, Ikechuku, all those people. Me
Oh,
and them
okay.
we start yesterday.
Madam
Yes,
Rita, you know the race for comment section.
yeah, we get out yesterday because it's just a little bit, yeah.
Wow.
It's the people that
Thank you
doesn't
so
like.
much.
The reason why I even came today. Sorry, I bet let me take
Yeah,
two
go
minutes.
ahead. No, go ahead, ma.
Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Good evening to everyone. Mr. Najawash, good evening to you. All the panelists, good evening and welcome. The reason why I even come, I don't want to even come here today. Just listen and quiet because every day talk. The entire person too. The reason why I came is because I heard Mr. Shimeze, yeah, who came out and he was also of the opinion, like I was yesterday. He said the same thing, and he's an Igbo man. He's not an Edo man or a Yoruba man, but he's standing to the truth. He's speaking truth to power. You know, he spoke truth to power. And that's why I came to commend him to stay like that, to continue to be like that. Because that's the only way out of people becoming better. You know, you don't clap for people when they are doing evil because it's yours. You want to cover them. You don't do that. You call them out, and even if other people join you to call them out, you don't take the anger on those people. I never see anybody when you call the right about Mr. Ashimeze here now. I don't check all the comment section. None of them wrote because na Igbo man. That's my point. I also made that point yesterday that it seems that when you chastise yourself, you don't have problem with it. It's only when other people call you out, that's when you have problem. I said, well, that's not how we function. We don't function like that. Everybody now the help person better. Everybody. A child is not left on to himself in a town. It's all the town that help to shape the child, and that's what I am doing here. And I'm not going to stop because of these three whatever mesquiteria or people that doesn't know what they are doing, because at least for a person like Mr. Shimize, and I believe there's also other ones that are thinking this way. So for that, I'll keep lending my voice until the right thing is done. So I'll leave it there. Is my sister. So take it over. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Madam Rita.
Are you the one moderating, sir?
Yes, ma.
Oh, okay, that's wonderful. Okay, like I was saying, Prince
Go ahead,
Alabo, you were preaching. I just wanted to put that out before I make my submission. You were preaching, and I don't think that Nigerians should be hearing preaching right now. We need to tell Nigerians what they need to know, what they need to hear. Everybody knows that there's something called LAW, law. Everybody knows that there's something called security agencies, there's a president, there's a representative. Everybody knows that. However, we are not in a normal country. Like Mr. Jonathan used to say, Nigeria is not a normal country. And like my brother Black Panther would say, Nigerian politicians will never change. So when you know all those indices, you can't be preaching to such people to change the status quo.
Thank
That's
you.
my
Madam
point.
Rita, just 1 second. Let me
Go
ask you
ahead, sir.
something. 1 second. At Zobo GSZ, please, we respect people on this platform. Madam Rita, she's a mother of people, and she's not just the way you address her. I don't want to mention it. You calling her that kind of name, please. She's not your I don't know. Please, we should respect people here.
It's okay, sir. Let us
Please.
move along. People need to
Thank you,
hear what
Madam
they need
Rita.
to hear. You know what? I even love it because I don't want anybody to like me or don't like me, because when you don't like me, anytime I'm speaking, yes, you want to hear what the person that you hate, what they're going to say. So I'm kind of forcing you to hear me. So I really don't want you to like me. If you want to put me in any pedestal in your own la la land, that's none of my business, really. My business here is to incorporate information to people so they can have some comprehensive level of thinking, critical thinking. Let me use the word my Black Panther used to say, critical thinking, critical thinking. Like I was saying, Nigerians don't need preaching now. And I'm going to be preaching anytime I come to this panel. The way my mind and my brain is tuned to is post 2027 election. After election day, we know they are going to cheat. We know they are going to rig. We know that what we are demanding for, what Peter for Nigeria is doing around the entire nations and the entire world, preaching about electronic transmission, live transmission, real-time transmission, or all this big language, IREV and the portal and whatever. We know all those things exist. We know what happened in 2023. They are going to do it again in 2027. That is my reality here. That is my reality. They are going to do it again 2027. Listen, even if everybody gets their PVC, even if you vote right, you pay your brother and sisters, you give them money, your Edede, your Iye, your grandmother, you encourage them to go and vote because, they say when a lot of people vote, it's harder for them to manipulate the numbers. My point is they will manipulate the numbers.
Madam
They
Rita.
would manipulate. Can I finish, please? They would manipulate the numbers. That is our reality. That's why I said, Mr. Alabo, we don't want preach. We should not be preaching to Nigerians right now. If you want to viciously get your country back, preaching is not the answer. What are you gonna do? 2027 election day, and when they announce the results, Nigerians, what are you gonna do? That's just my question every day. Maybe if I keep saying it every single day or every opportunity I have to come to this panel, maybe people will actually start registering that. Yes, because we are playing the same old game, the same old cycle. We are dealing with old pussycats, right? In Nigeria, we are dealing with old pussycats, mafia. So if your mind is still thinking goody two shoes, if your mind is still thinking patriotic citizen, which you are not, because you don't consider you as a human being anyway, not to talk of being a citizen. You're all cockroaches in their eyes. That is, listen, I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad or feel sad or deflate anybody. I'm just telling you what you need to hear. I don't want to tell you what you want to hear. It's what you need to hear. You are being regarded as cockroaches. As long as you do not support them, even the ones that they are using, like was it Cubana or whatever, they see all of them as roaches. All of them. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? See, all these people like Obi Cubana and all those minions, they're doing city boy. I'm so happy they have a village. Is this city movement? They have the village movement for Peter Obi. I loved that. You just have to counter these people with what they dish out. Give it back to them. But at the end of the day, I see people like Obi Cubana and a plethora of Whether you are Igbo or you are Yoruba or you're from Edo, like our Pinocchio governor in Edo State, they're looking for 2.5 million good. Whether you are any of those people, at the end of the day, what each and all these people are seeking is some sort of notoriety to be for themselves. They want to be popular. They want to mingle along the people that matters, thinking that, after that, everything will settle. After that, their business will thrive. But in the real fact is that they would continually still work on their credibility. It will never go away. It will never go away. They would continually always chase what would never end. That's what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is chasing. He's still chasing credibility. It never ends. You just go deeper and deeper into the abyss of this satanic act. It doesn't end. You think Obi Kubana's joining this guy with end? No. Yeah, we get what he wants, but at a price. And he will continue to chase that legitimacy, chase that acceptance, chase that perception of I am a good person in the society. They will continue to chase it. They will continue to look behind their back. That's what happens. All of us, we are here. We see it in most of these people, their children. The children of this, even the past leaders, even the present ones. Just check. Most of them, their children don't even trust people around them because they know that what their parents or their father or mother in constituted authority have done, they know it's something that they will chase for the rest of their life. Chasing that trust, that legitimacy, chasing that thing of trying to look the part, acceptance. Sheyi Tinubu, I can see it in him. He's chasing what his father is chasing. His wife is from Anambra State. Sheyi's wife. She's Igbo. Even if you say she's mixed, but she's Igbo. Her children are going to chase it. Look at Babangida's children. Just look at it. So that is what they are not seeing now. That is the life of human beings who are greedy. And can you tell me that Lucky Gbenejo's children are very open and free and can go everywhere? Are you telling me that they're so comfortable with sitting down with their peers without them thinking that, oh my God, maybe they're looking at me and really, even if nobody's really looking at, they're looking at me like, oh, so this is Lucky Gbenejo's daughter. This is the wicked Lucky Gbenejo. Then, maybe they're judging them. They didn't even care that they've gone to school and they've tried for themselves. What they see is what their father did. That's what the society will continually see them, especially amongst their generation. Right now, people who are born now, you may not really know much about what's his name, Shagari's children, or even Awolowo's children, the generations of now. They may not really connect per se, you understand? But take it or leave it. Many of these people, they are chasing that legitimacy. Their children will continually chase that legitimacy. That's what the likes of Obi Kubana and Co. do not realize yet. You don't realize it now. When you've gotten it, what comes after that? Yes, what comes after that? So leave them to do what they're doing. In fact, I don't think we should even talk too much about Obi Kubana and the rest. Those people, they don't really have they're just influencers. I don't think they really have any political power per se. I think it's just being overhyped. I think so, but it's just that, somebody that you admire or somebody who you look up to, and then the person goes south, just against what you thought the person had. So you kind of feel disappointed. But in actual fact, whether it's City Boy or Origin Beaters Boy or whatever, or Cubana Boy, whatever, it's just, it's very fleeting. I see it as very fleeting to me. It's touch and go. It's nothing. Because we have the likes of Okoya, Okoya of the Eleganza. We have all those big shows. We have the like of Elegushi of Lagos. We have there's so many big, prominent, wealthy Nigerians. We have this man in Maiduguri, that has he's a billionaire that he's almost all his children, they marry one president's daughter. I think his first daughter got married to IBB's first son, and then his son got married to Buhari's daughter, and so we have people like that supporting the government. But because and they're not really on those guys, you don't really see them flaunt their wealth on social media, so you don't really like, you don't really like bother if they support the evil satanic government. But people like Obi Kubana, who they are loud and they have loud followers, so once they just touch something, you're like, oh my God, they have done it. It is Otoeze of Anambra. That is bigger than banana.
They say he transferred business for Venezuela. He gave Venezuela link. So
well,
Trump
can do, well, maybe all of them now will be they'll be pricing very low. Nobody, because Trump right now, anything that is upsetting him, he's just going to go after you. And you know that man, his mouth is like dustbin. He can say anything, anywhere, at any time. He doesn't care. So maybe all of them are kind of piping low. Regarding, so that's all I have to just say about those Obi Kubana. Them just see, there's a plethora of billionaires that are unknown that are supporting these guys. Tony Elumelu, what did this? It was when this Bat won, or when they declared him. What did he say? What is not the last man standing? I don't know which word did they use. He said that there's a word that he was using to praise him when he went to visit him.
Last man standing. Last man standing.
Yes.
So what are we talking about? What are we talking? And Elumelu has a foundation that, that I look at all those foundations as SPVs anyway. But we have people like that. We have people like Dangote that, Ajib, all those ones are Ajib. Any government in power. Same thing with Elumelu, same thing with your bankers, Jimovia, just name all of them. Name all of them. So Obi Kubana is just to me, he's a little fry. Without due respect to him, he's just a little fry. He's just one of their minions. He's he doesn't really have any effect, because right now the people are so aware. So that's why I am going back to what I'm saying again. What are y'all gonna do on election day and after the results have been collated? When they cheat you guys, what are you all gonna do? That's where I'm at now. I'm sorry, I'm just waiting for that time. What should happen? I think Nigerians need to hear that, and they need to, set up a plan on what they really, really want. What are they going to do when that happens? When 2023 is repeated? Because we're not going to any court. We're not going to no court. The court has been bought and paid for. You see the magnificent mansions Wike is bidding for them. They are putting their wives and their children. All they need to put his daughters. I mean, you can see what happened in 2023. Chief Justice Odili retired. That is former Rivers State Governor's wife, right? Before she went abroad, I will never forget her comment. Her statement to Nigerians was an insult before we got to the Supreme Court judgment. They put, I think, one of her daughters, she's in the court, is a judge. So they compensate these people. They don't care. Wike's wife she's a judge as well in Abuja. So they have placed so many people that you and I don't even know. They have placed their children, they have placed their wives, their husbands as judges in every strata of the judiciary system. What are you all going to do, Nigerians? That's the question I have. And then lastly, I really don't give a rat's behind about anything concerning the midget from Kaduna. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry. Whatever happens to him, I really don't give a rat's behind. I don't care. I don't care. The fact that the midget from Kaduna is in ADC, I am still not comfortable that Peter Obi is there with a man like that. No matter how you want to explain it, that, if you want to kill a rat, you have to be amongst wolves. If you want to understand the life of wolves, the fact that that guy is there, I'm disturbed. This is my own personal conviction. I am disturbed. I do not trust Rufai for El-Rufai one bit. Anything that happens, in fact, even if Jagaban is after him, trying to arrest him and all those things, they should arrest him. He should be put in the gulag. At least we don't want to even hear him or see him. We don't. Because the fact that he's even out is even dangerous to Nigeria. Yes. Yes, so whatever it is that they want to do to him, I don't give a rat behind, because the blood of a lot of people in Kaduna is on that man's hands. That's my belief, because of how he acted as a governor. And when you're asking questions about terrorism, he always tries to find a way to twist the questions or twist the answers, and always put the blame on somebody, or or maybe, maybe even if it's not somebody, maybe a political party, always trying to be politically correct. So that such a person has a satanic mind. I'm sorry, I don't give a rat behind whatever he says, and believe El-Rufai at your own risk. Anything that comes out from the buccal cavity of Nasir El-Rufai is at your own risk. Do not believe, do not pay attention, just watch him and watch your back. That's all I have to say, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. You guys want to
Anyway,
because nobody's talking anymore?
Okay. Give us a mandate. You are on the backstage. You don't ever on your camera. That's why you always spend 78 years there. I don't know who is talking again, or should we round up now?
No, I wanted to say
go for second round.
Okay,
and before then, Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM, sorry, hold on. I made mistake calling Madam Rita. Mr. Elvis, I want you to address this at Zobo this thing. I'm not saying he shouldn't be discussing, maybe he has any grounds as he's claiming on Madam, but referring to her, this girl, it doesn't make sense like that.
Oh, okay. Referring to who? To
Madam
Patricia.
Madam Patricia as this girl.
Can you imagine?
This girl. So it doesn't make sense. I was telling him, though I made mistake calling Madam Rita, and he was telling me that it's not Madam Rita, that is Madam Patricia that he has a grounds with.
Okay, Zobo or Zoba GHS, Abi?
GHZ.
GHZ, okay. On this platform, you don't come here to deliberately disrespect people. I'm not going to do anything to you, but I'm going to caution you. In case you do it again, then you'll be penalized. Madam Patricia, she's she's not your mate. She's an elderly woman. Apart from that, the way we're supposed to approach, I believe I'm the only platform in the whole social media or amongst 2 or 3 that address all my panelists or anybody as madam or sir. That's how it should be. You can't just call a grown-up person this guy. What's that? Although you have apologized, but please don't let that happen next time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, let's go on. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, second round, what do you want us to do? We need your consent.
Let's just do 30 minutes second round, please. 30 minutes. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Go and take your coffee. You are doing well. Okay, Dr. CM, quickly.
Okay, yeah.
10 seconds before we go around.
What Madam Rita said, what I wanted to add was, it's even good if America go clear cobweb, because you never know who is in their list. So let them do quick so that we know who is who. Not everybody parading themselves. Some may not see 2027. So let's America act, release the terror sponsors, and let's know who is who. Because some of them are these politicians. That's what I want to add.
Thank you, Dr. Sierra. Okay, let's just go around now. Start from where.
Let me start for. Okay.
I know.
Thank you very much.
Patient. Calm down. Okay, go ahead.
I thought you have started. I just came from somewhere.
No. I wanted to call you. Yeah, before you. I know you are the first person before Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Let's stick to this 2 minutes. Mr. Najawa gave us 30 minutes. That is to say, at 11 UK time and 12 we should be rounding up for the 30 minutes. So let's maintain the 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I don't really have too much to say, but to speak that exactly what Madam Rita, just to follow Madam Rita. Yes, we don't have to speak what people we like. Because the situation Nigeria is now, it's not about patriotism. It's about fight for your what? Life. Because when you have a life, you have a country. When you don't have life, there's no country. So you have to fight for your life. Because this is all about the life of the people that holds the sovereignty of a particular area. Because it's not yet a country, I wouldn't say that. Because what is going on now is just in a haphazard way. People that damage and destroy the network of security in Nigeria are coming back to say Oh, they want to arrest me. They are not following due process. What the heck is he talking about? The mediant of Kaduna, like what Madam Vita will always call him. What the hell is he talking about? The same law using prosecuting somebody, they are still looking for the person till today. He's speaking nonsense. So I would say we should speak constructively, speak to the point, and use they don't use a sorting line, but use the language that will provoke them to act. That is it. And to Oga CN or Dr. CN, you see, the way the American structure works, if they are going after those terrorist names, they were never in a hurry. You see the way they come for Kwankwaso now, they attach a name to a bill. That one is a dead, is a what they call D-man walking. Now it don't be now. So nothing, you go feel come and say, you know, fit. As they don't do them now, I think when they come, let him be running around with people say, oh, sorry for police insulted you in the airport. I saw him when going to visit El-Rufai. I told you that this man is part and parcel of them. And I explained why he became part, what thing he has done that made me to point my finger at him. And I explained it last week. I explained it last week about Atiku. There's no way Atiku can escape not being in the list. There's no way. So all these things cumulative together, we are going to witness a systematic cut-off of these people. Systematic. Now, the media of Kaduna is blaming some people. Oh, now start Sharia law for not. Now start not this one starter. Now this one starter. That is what they are doing now. Everybody start to blame one person, shift it, push some people aside, say now start Sharia law. You see what is going on now? That means what they have been doing, they were all hiding under Sharia law to steal the wealth of the people. Like I told you people the other time, I said, these people are after our wealth, and that's what they are doing. They are now arrogating guilt to each other. Oh, he's the one that started, not Kwankwaso that even started it. It's a Sherry man of the Zamfara man that started it. This, that. They will all say it, but they will all hide underground. This election, many of them will go underground, and many of them will be picked up. They will be used as an ally to quench all the abnormalities in Nigeria. And at the end of it, I will not be surprised when they will say the 7 northern states, you all know what I'm saying. They will all say they want to leave the Nigerian state. It's getting there. America is going to feed them to their throats. They will say, we are leaving. That is where it's getting to. That is the signal I'm getting. It's going to be systematic, and they are going to call for it. We have been calling for it, but they are going to call for it automatically because it's going to get on their nerves, and they don't want to go further, because when they ask the senator that is America not going to have a base in Nigeria, he was going around. He said Nigeria is full now. Nigeria want the Americans to assist us, and after that we'll talk about that. That was what he was saying. This thing is here to stay, and they've gotten it already. Thank you. I will say, everybody, please let us keep on saying it as it is, and nobody should relent on it. Otuaka to all. God bless you all.
Thank you, Black Panther. I want to, because we said we want a better government, okay? I want us, as we are speaking, we should lead by example. I didn't want to stop you. I take time to say, let's keep to 2 minutes. And I want us to respect that time, please. Let us do things in the right way. I don't have to stop you. You've taken 5 minutes of our time.
Oh, I'm so thank you. Sorry about that. Thank you. Anyway, okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Jonathan, please, 2 minutes, sir.
Alabo,
let's stick to
Mr.
yes,
Alabo,
yes,
please be ringing bell. Ring bell with your mouth.
No. I want us to be people, because we are the people who are calling for the change. I want every one of us on this panel to lead by example. That is what we are calling for Nigeria. It must start from us.
To me, Alabo, if Nami they moderate and we'll stop Black Panther, because the information he passed is so vital and he was flowing. I won't be.
I know.
I will be tempted not to stop him.
Yes, that can come in our AOB. We have already said when we finish, we will come back. Yes. But for us to just respect that time, let's stick to it. We will still come back. Nigeria Watch is a good man. He will always allow us when he knows that something is flowing. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please. 2 minutes, sir. If Mr. Jonathan is not there, Dr. CM, please speak to us. 2 minutes, sir.
Minutes has to tie in with, like Black Panther said, maybe he's an insider in America, the way they do their things. But to me, the way they think they my body, I want to make America come sweep the house well now, so that make we know people where go the trouble people be. We know who go make the man just day like a tree where they clear bushes around them. You know, that is just my own. Maybe because all these politicians we just the pasmaga anyhow. Most of them, yeah, yes, yeah, you know, what might I talk now? So you see, that is a way. That's why I say make them clear the cobweb, so that none of them go just they talk be this or be, so that we know that yes, it will be a sale through. Including the person where the empower be Kubana them. We so many things, like you said, Black Panther, make Atiku time come, then waiting them, Gumi time go. All these people just make them sweep them so that people be go get free, fresh air. We shall now know according to Wiki who is who. According to Wiki. May I stop here to enjoy others? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CM. You will live long and God bless you. Let us give the chance to Mr. Chimeze. Are you there?
Yes, Mr. Alabo. How you doing?
Okay,
What's up, man? Are you
to us,
okay?
2 minutes. We are
All
fine.
right.
2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, I greet everyone once again. In fact, this panel need to give me flowers. This panelist or this channel need to give me flowers, because me, I'm the Niger Watch and some others. When I was, saying about Donald Trump, people were, hey, I think you, Black Panther, you are among those that are fighting me. You're praising Donald J. Trump now. See, I told you in this life, when I start following somebody, when I start, see, my spirit, I'm a heart. Before I concur with you, my spirit is very strong. That before I concur with you, there's something I see in you. That's something I saw in Trump. So that make me supporting him. Up to, if Trump is coming out again, I will vote for him. You see, now everybody is praising him, but you guys were criticizing him. Oh, he don't know how to do this. But Trump have made world stand still now. Okay, so you guys need to give us flowers that we are supporting and be with Trump from the one. So thank you, Donald J. Trump. Let's keep thanking him, because how many presidency in America or past presidents that do what Trump is doing now? All of them, they will see, they will use cotton wool and block their ears. That they don't, and they use something black. They will use black cloth to blindfold their eyes. You see, all of them, there's all those the whole world has seen everything is happening, but all of them, they never, none of them have done something like Trump have did so far. Thank you. You see, I love him. I will keep. He's my dad. My dad is no more. I take him like my dad now. So I don't know about you, because he's doing what world wants. Come here in America. Ask people. Go on the street. They will tell you, yes, we will vote for him again, because he's doing the right thing.
Sorry for interjecting you. I am not a hardcore conservative. I'm a conservative. I'm not a hardcore conservative. That's why you see I don't support him.
Okay. But right now, are you supporting him or not?
I'm not still supporting him, but I like what he's doing in the external affairs. Okay.
Again, okay, let's move on. The contest again. Don't finish. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chimeze. Let's move on. Thank you, sir. Mr. Odua, are you there? Okay, Mr. Odua is not there. Mr. Odua is not there. Madam Patricia, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry,
Minutes,
Mr. Labo, before Madam Patricia go.
give us a mandate. This is your network, eh? It don't come in. Madam Patricia, please.
Can you hear
allow
me?
him. It's not stable. Madam Patricia, are you okay with that?
Yes, let him speak now.
No, go ahead,
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I just want to ask a question. Go ahead, man.
Okay, give us a mandate. Okay, wait. If you are still there, allow Madam Patricia. I thought maybe your network. Madam Patricia, go ahead, man.
Ask a question. Let him ask.
Yeah, my thank you, man. My question to Chimeze, Mr. Chimeze, is the fact that I mean, you are entitled to your opinion, right? You can sing the praise of who you want to sing. But I'm very, very sure that what we are doing here is a call for justice, right? We come here, it's not that we are all perfect human beings. But when I hear you say some things about what is happening on our own ground here, and the way you are tweaking about it, is the death of Alex Pretty okay to you? Or the death of Rene Good, is he okay to you? Now, when this guy, before he came in, he told you he wants to chase away criminal alien. You know what is happening today? Well,
give us a mandate. This one will be question again.
No, I'm not asking him. I'm asking him, is he okay? Is he okay?
In American politics, I beg. Black Mila, I beg.
Ice people.
Please, let's move along.
Okay, Madam Patricia, please speak to us.
Our election, now only we don't understand them, so make them the rule.
On a day inside eyes now, no problem.
I'm even looking for Madam Busy Brain. Madam Busy Brain, I'm looking for Busy Brain.
One day she will definitely come when the election starts. I believe all the people when they don't enter, they will come when election start. So we'll have a lot of them back. Anyway, El-Rufai said he didn't plan for those people to come. That's a lie now. With those magnitude of people when he come airports yesterday, El-Rufai said he wasn't the one that invited them. Look at that guy, Sabi lie with straight face. Sabi lie, you know. So if, like I said yesterday, if he was in Tinubu's cabinet now, all this will not happen now. It's not because of his track record that made Nigerians had a loud cry about him being made a minister. That was why he didn't pass the screening now. You understand? Because of his past antecedents, how that he was among the people that brought these terrorists from the Sahel to be terrorizing Nigerians, and all his past comments supporting this very, very evil that's before Nigeria. That was why Nigerians cried out now. That was why he didn't pass the screening. So now he's playing innocent, like though he is a victim. You see, Anyway, the Americans know what they are doing, because gradually, all of them that has a hand in shedding innocent blood, they will pay for it. So I will leave it here. Thank you. Now, good night.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you for adding your voice tonight. Thank you for coming out tonight. God bless you, ma. And enjoy a wonderful Valentine. I know you love every day. Continue your love, and God bless you. Madam Rita, are you there?
Go do that with Valentine, if not like that. When I start to
celebrate,
my
I say
demand,
they do. I'm not saying every day. No worry.
Now they find Madam Patricia trouble, Abi. They don't label you Valentine woman.
Now they tell you that they make you feel be careful for this Valentine. Because when I begin to my demand now, all of them go run for this platform, including Madam Rita. So please,
But why Valentine no they go the other way? Must you avoid the one-way traffic? Why Valentine? Now they ask, now question I ask. Why you know they go?
We should always preach love here, and I always try to encourage Nigerian men.
No,
Nigerian men,
Madam
Nigerian
Rita,
men.
Madam Rita,
Make
respond to this
I
question.
can I answer
Respond to
Mr.
this
Dr.
question where
CM?
Dr.
Can I
CM
answer
asked
Dr.
Madam
Yes,
Rita.
answer Dr. CM.
I should answer it because Dr.
Yes.
CM, you asked me why does love not go the other way and always the other side? Because the believe so that be macho now. When I believe so that be macho now, saying the women be weaker vessel. Okay, fine. We are willing to be the weaker
Nah,
vessel.
we be bone, nah, be flesh, not be so. We be
No
bone, nah, be
problem.
flesh. Now,
See
now,
one
bone, they
catfish
Dr.
suffer.
Peter,
Singlet
I
alone.
have to add to what you said. Do you know why Dr. CM asked that question? It's a biological question because every man, we all know the first thing that comes to their mind. Why would you think that is the way people are thinking, Dr.
What did
CM?
they come? What did the first way they come to their mind?
Yes.
Tell us.
Because, wait, now, I'm not going to say it. Because that's why Dr. CM asked that question. Why is it that he's going to the other room? That's why, because most men, let me not say all, most men,
majority,
they are biological in their thinking. Dr. CM, it's not everybody that thinks of the other room during Valentine.
Then the women, they are chemistry in their thinking.
Men always try to be biological in their train of thought, especially when it comes to things like Valentine. My opposition is, yes, go ahead.
I beg
take control. Take control.
Now only the men, they be biological. What about the women?
Madam Rita, you win. Dr. CM don't surrender, no problem.
So if I talk
take control. So Madam Rita go come alive. Take control.
We get small children here, I beg. We get small children here.
Hello. I want to say something, please.
Hey, don't go there. We get small children here, I beg.
Mr.
We have
Chimeze,
small
please
kids
hold
here,
on.
please. It's okay.
Hold on. Give us a man that is noted. Now you be the small picking.
Hey, please, don't pollute me, please. We have small children here, I beg.
Nigerians don't know anything about Valentine. If you ask them what is Valentine,
Mr. we get small children here. Please, don't pollute me, I beg.
To talk about Valentine, Mr. Chimeze, he's just the whole is a different planet.
Please,
so let's just
go there.
Madam Rita, please speak to us.
I am going to speak.
2 minutes.
My 2 minutes, okay. I will start this Valentine thing. My 2 minutes, my main aim and mission.
We get small children here now, madam. Small children.
I have not even spoken now. What is it? Now you be the small picking for you. One of my wishes.
I did here. Now back of my mother, they sleep.
One of my wishes is that I will try to make Nigerian men more lovable. Know how to express love. Love doesn't mean weakness. That is how most Nigerian men were raised. Expression of love makes you weak. No, it actually makes you a stronger person. So when we talk about Valentine...
But African women don't give us award now. Which one you want to do again? We sabi and before.
You see, this is the problem. You just... Black Panther,
just improve the economy. If you improve the economy, all these things go change.
They don't give us award. If economy improve, love go improve.
Improve the economy.
If economy improve, love go improve.
Just improve the
economy. Black Panther, two of them, I don't understand.
Improve the economy.
We must talk.
Yes, my point is,
this one a love campaign they do, not political one at all.
Mr. Black Panther, make you let us talk.
A woman needs appreciation. That's all a woman needs, and that the way she receives it is interpreted as love. But you men, Nigerian men, do not know how to show it. And then you say the woman is ungrateful. No, a woman women just need appreciation. That's all. Constant appreciation. Little things. It doesn't have to be Valentine's Day. Before you get to
South African women, they will tell you.
Forget about, I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. I don't care about South Africa. What Nigerian women, if you give them appreciation every day, before it gets to Valentine, in fact, the way your house will be, the ambience of everything around you, you like, even if you're not acknowledging Valentine, the way it will be explosive for you as a man, you like, wow, what did I do to deserve it? Is the previous 365 or 66 days before that day, how you showed her appreciation. So please, learn to say, I love you.
Learn it, learn
You
it.
learn
It
to say,
will
I love you
save you a lot of
to your
trouble.
children. Learn to say I love you, especially to your female children. So one guy will not tell you I love you and she will just fall because she's never heard it from her father. Stop telling her, I love
We
you.
are
Tell your
African.
son I love you. Listen, Black Panther, this is serious stuff. I'm not joking.
Madam
Because
Rita,
it's an
Madam
issue,
Rita,
it's an
Madam
You
issue
too
for
can say
our
we are African.
Madam
today.
Rita,
I'm looking at what's love in the wrong places.
is it not Canada that you don't know, you don't over is it Canadianize or something I go call it. You don't
Thank you.
see, even
Thank you,
in
Madam
Nigeria,
Rita.
you venture say you love
Madam
person.
Patricia.
You
Madam
venture say
Patricia, I thought
say
Madam
you
Patricia they
love the
go.
person casually. They go
Let,
see you go tell
no,
us
this
say club
Canada.
say for tell us.
Them. You're displaying an unconscious bias and it's not fair.
Madam
I'm
Patricia,
not
thank
saying
you.
because I live in Canada, it's how I grew up. It's how I saw
Madam
my father and
Patricia,
understand.
thank
I
you.
understand
Madam Rita,
why
thank
he
you.
was
We'll
like
come
that.
back. We'll
So
come
when
back
they
to you.
it's a serious topic, I'm going to use my topic because it has to do with
Your
us
2
as
minutes.
human
Your 2 minutes.
beings.
You don't already speak for 5 minutes. More
But people were talking above me now.
It's
People
okay.
were
I will
talking
come
above
back to
me.
you. I know.
You just don't want me to
No
talk about
worries.
this. Okay, I'm going to pause on the love thing. Let me just go political now. The political thing is, I'm going to repeat myself. Nigerians, what are you guys going to do on election day and when they cheat you guys during when they steal our votes and give it to another person? What are you guys going to do when your votes are being stolen? That's all I have to say. Since they don't want me to talk about love, okay, now bye bye. Thank you.
Madam Rita,
Never go. Please don't come out
I
here.
make other people finish. Make other people finish. But I'm pretty sure I think say you don't go. You don't hear Valentine. Now you
I
tell
still
us good
say
night.
because I want to add one thing. Like
Okay.
Madam Rita was saying about this not showing your emotions and not being appreciative. No, to be honest, women are very, very simple being. Honestly, if you can just be appreciative in little things, that is the definition of you expressing your love. But like she just said now, it's true that when I know they do all those things, now every the wahala where they cause this thing, and also all
Madam
the
Rita and Madam Patricia.
Not be our
Thank
fault
you.
now. Which one
This
are they going
advice
to
no
blame
Black
us
Panther.
here?
Calm down now.
the
I'm
children,
not
Madam
saying that
Patricia.
I'm identifying. I am
Madam Patricia.
identifying the lapses, the deficits.
It's
I'm
okay.
not
It's okay.
blaming you.
It's
It's
okay,
not
Madam
your
Rita.
fault.
Let's
We want to
let's move
change
forward.
narrative for the new generation of Nigerian men. That's my
It's
point.
okay. Let's move forward.
But
Thank
why
you.
don't
Thank you,
we
man.
teach the white people our own system too? You know, good.
Black Panther
That's
is
it. When
okay.
Oh my goodness.
you want to cry
People
like
is
this to show you love, I was saying, nah, boy,
Africans.
no, they cry, man, no, they cry, man, no,
Africans
they cry.
Can
don't
you
know
guys
That
all the
Madam Rita,
you don't know.
Madam
man, no, they
Rita,
cry.
When
Madam
I don't want to talk
Patricia,
about people are
it's
too rigid.
okay.
I beg. Where's
It's
Mr.
okay. Let's
Elvis?
move. Let's
No,
move on.
begin
Let's
say
move
that
on,
for
please.
the man, no, they cry, man, no, they cry. Why do the man, no, they cry? Man, they cry.
I don't say our.
Let's move forward.
Oh,
There are other
no.
people that need to speak. Oh.
Man, no, they cry.
We will come back. Please. We will come back. It's okay. It's okay, please. Madam Patricia, your advice is well noted, but the only thing is that you generalize it. You forsake some, but when you say
Waiting.
you people, you forsake some people.
They
Don't
cry.
generalize it. No, there are people
You
who
they
are doing
cry.
that. Yes,
I
yes,
they
me. I
ask
know they
you.
are among. Yes,
You
me.
they cry.
Okay, let me call on
I they ask you.
Mr.
Ask me. You they cry.
Madam Patricia.
Madam
Give us a
Patricia,
moment. Please speak to
you
us.
go cry, mine go cry. You get that the thing go reach your neck.
Give us a mandate. Are you there? He go hear and when other people want talk, he go come out with a question. But when you call him to speak, he go disappear. Okay, we still have few minutes remaining. We can now have our AOB section. The floor is open for us to at least speak and interject each other. Let's go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm going back to the whole thing.
Madam Rita, you can go ahead now.
Okay,
Can I
thank you very
talk?
much. Okay, talk,
And
Black
I
Panther.
don't.
Itchy to
Okay,
talk.
you
Go
see,
ahead.
you see the
Because I
issue
didn't
of
hear you
love.
properly.
You see the issue of love. There is love enough. There is love with a black man. The thing that you think that the black man has, the same white man person have that kind of attitude. But with time, they develop it, and it got moderated gradually, and that's their system. But when you ask the other opposite color that you should start behaving like them, it's not going to be a one-day issue, and it's going to be contested. You must be able to defend and convince. Not that love does not exist; it exists in another dimension. In the black man world, love does not exist. Love exists, but not in that. So there's a kind of love here. It's very stupid. I look at it, I say, this type of love too stupid. You understand me? I know where they go. If I have to go inside, it's very wide. But you have to be doing something in such a way. We do something in such a way that we are very calculative and we are cultural. Our culture build us to be strong and to be rigid. But as time goes on, we because of the influence of the globalization, we started to become subtle. But it's not going to be total in totality. So when you keep on compelling, some men will take it as, the African men will take it as, why are you compelling me? We are going to fall into it. It's a gradual process. It's a decision of individual. It's how you do things, and humanity also plays a very big role. If you are humane, you should be able to pile low and succumb to telling somebody that you love him. There's no big deal there. But to go further than that is what the African man will always contest with you, because we are not built like that. It's a system. It's another man's system. We have our own system, and we should cherish our own system too. We
What
can
is our
improve on it, but
system?
not
What
everything.
is our
Not every,
system? Can you give me an
our
example of
system.
how our system for wait,
Our
listen to the
system.
question.
Look,
Hold
our
on.
system is like
Listen
this.
to the question. The question is, can you give me an example of how our system, unquote, the way you say it, of
Yes,
how
our system. Our system is
how
like
a
this.
man will show love to his wife. Forget about
Yes,
children now. Show love to his wife.
yes.
Can you
Our
just
system.
give me an example?
Okay, our system is like this. One, we take our women as our princess, and our women have to be totally loyalty to us.
You didn't answer the question. You're not
Yes,
answering.
what?
You said very well. You said we have
Mhm.
our system. Give me an example of how you express your love according to your system. That's my question.
We express our love by buying clothes for our wives,
Oh my goodness.
buying clothes, not
Okay.
giving him flowers
Okay.
or
Okay.
giving him toothpaste or one some stupid things. Not giving flowers or buying drink. We
So
beat
you
them, we
think,
buy clothes for them, make
hold
them look
on.
beautiful.
Okay.
So
Thank
that's
you.
how we express our own love. But their own is quite different. We cannot condescend so low and neglect what we're brought up with. That's what I'm trying to say. But with time, as time goes on, there's going to be a mixture of culture. So you can't blame anybody for
There's
that.
nothing like condescending so low. If somebody's way of expressing love is different from yours, or his interpretation of expressing love is different from yours, you cannot say that that person is kind of low and then you are above that. That is a very wrong statement.
You are trying to wipe away my own style.
I'm not
That
wiping
is
it
what,
away.
not you.
Nobody's wiping it away. Let me tell you something.
Why don't you copy my own? Copy my own style.
To copy, I can pick what I need to pick from yours.
Now, so you cannot use copy somebody or I can't put up on my head now.
Listen, please. I'm not forcing you to copy what I am bringing out. I am trying to tell you this, and I think it's because many men are thinking the way they are thinking now. Like the last two comments somebody made and said, the way a woman expresses love will determine how the man will treat her. Then the other person said, there's no love in this world, and everybody is just pretending. That sounds like somebody who got brokenhearted. But let me just tell you something. I think it's the fault of we women on the receiving end. I can tell you that women on the receiving end is our fault, and I don't blame us. Do you know why? Because I'm talking about maybe not this new generation in their 20s, but like I'm talking about people in their 40s, 50s, 60s, even 70s. How we were raised, how we saw our parents express love. But going down the line, we're evolving, we are traveling, we are intermarrying people from different cultures, from different countries. We are seeing how people express love. We have social media, we see all kinds of things, and we even see the result of certain expressions. It's now that many of us in my generation are speaking about expression, about how they want, how they feel. We have kept quiet for so long, and the men have gotten used to that silence. So whatever they are giving us as women in terms of expressing love, they believe we should be grateful, we should accept it because that's what they're only going to get, forgetting that person also has feelings. That person perhaps might not like that way of expressing the love that you are giving. It doesn't mean that they're ungrateful, but they cannot say it. Many women can't say it. There's somebody who is in her 70s that I spoke to recently, and then she said something. She said, it took her a while for her to even say, I love you to her children. He said, it doesn't mean that, I love my children, but it took her a while to say, I love you. Now she says it without even feeling funny or feeling like shy about it. She's telling her children, oh, I love you, I love you. That's what she says. She never used to say that. She just told me she says about almost than 5 years ago, she started saying, I love you. Can you imagine that? Some of you listen to me, you have never told your daughter or your son, look them in the eye, and they feel that love radiating to say, you know what, Junior, I love you. I'm very proud of you. Say, many of you have never done it to your children. And I don't blame you. Do you know why? Some of you, your father never told you like that. Yes, his expression of love was different. So now it's a kind of struggle now, because most of your children, they're growing up in the diaspora. They're seeing a different kind of love on TV, on Instagram, even on their friends will tell you, this is what this is the love that their sister expressed, this is what their brother expressed, their brother's new wife or their sister's new husband. So now there's a kind of struggle. They're seeing that, but my dad doesn't show that. His own expression of love is different. I didn't even see it with me and my mom. That's what I am talking about. It doesn't mean that I'm forcing you to say this is the way to behave. Like I said, perhaps it's the fault of the women that are not able to speak up. They are too shy or they are afraid to really say, you know what, I wish you could tell me this. I wish you could do this for me. I wish you could just hold my hand, even in public.
Madam Rita.
Two things. No, I'm speaking something here, and it's so important because many people's emotions are really messed up, and that's also part of why I keep talking, and it also affects our society as Nigerians, and that's why most parents are struggling with even dealing with their children in diaspora because they don't know how to handle it anymore. It still stems from this behavioral pattern, expression. It starts from there. I'm not trying to punish the men or say, you guys are not doing enough. A lot of men are under pressure, for Christ's sake, with other things, finances. But sometimes pull yourself back and say, okay, this is what this child needs. This is what my wife needs. Yes, this is what my wife needs. Express it. Say it. Don't say, it's not my culture. It's beneath me. Don't say that. You're talking about human feelings. There's no human feeling that is beneath another. I'm talking about human feelings. If your grandfather or your father expressed love to your mom in a different way, it doesn't mean that's the pattern. It's what your grandfather knew from his own father. It's what your father saw and what your father knew on his own perspective. Now, it's a different generation now. It's changing. I can tell you the way your father expressed love to his wife is completely different from his father. There was something. I am trying to say to shift. And women, let me finish. This is my last statement. Women, please, to be expressive. Talk to your men. Tell them what they are not doing and tell them with love, not telling them like you are talking to a child. You understand what I'm saying? So even if this Valentine Day is coming, even if you have money to buy flower or wine or even a gift, Take your wife to McDonald's if you live abroad. You know what? Cook that day. Just cook in the house and say to your wife, you know what?
Rita.
You're not going to do anything today. I'm just going to make the meal for the entire family. That is love. Thank you.
Madam
yes?
Rita, that all the thing you are just saying is all the thing you are saying, Madam Rita, is foreign. It's still foreign. Let me tell you, don't say, oh, your God, you know what? Wait, now may I challenge with you to talk. It's good to challenge what you are saying. People are going to make decision. You see, Dr. CM asked you a question. He said you have been Canadarized. He said you have been Canadarized. That is an exchange of culture. You have exchanged your own system. You won't understand it now because you have been fused. Look, Margarita, open up. Look, Margarita, when we are discussing, open up. Don't categorize somebody's thoughts.
Location.
Margarita.
That is a wrong perception.
The Valentine issue. Wait. This Valentine issue you are talking about is a foreign culture.
I'm not even okay.
It is. Let me tell you something. See, you should be very careful not to transfer something.
It's a foreign culture.
Yes.
But you accept Christianity. It's not foreign.
Look. Let me tell you how they express love. Let me challenge your talk now. See, the way we were taught about love in Africa, everybody know what I'm trying to say now. The way we were taught about love is exchange of things. You can buy things. You can give things to your mom. You understand? You can give things to your mom. But if you are not telling that they should change it, there's nothing bad in what you're saying. But I still stand on the platform of you're trying to exchange the culture of a people, which people is subjected to every kind of exchange you will get. So you must not.
Yes, but
if you are saying that, I don't understand what I'm saying. If you say that means you are rigid. You are rigid on that aspect because I have my own culture.
We are talking about two different things. I identify that Valentine is not our culture. I identify that is a different topic on its own. The second part I am talking about, I told you that's one of my missions, is to make more Nigerian men. I'm specific on Nigerian men because I'm Nigerian.
Nigerian men are loving.
More expressive. That is what I'm talking about. I will be talking about love before Valentine's Day. Everybody knows that now.
Look, what you see, I'm telling you something.
I'll be talking about this love before Valentine's Day. You know that. Everybody knows that.
Madam Rita, what you want us to do? Sorry, my brother. Sorry, What? Wait. Let me finish this talk. I'll let you talk. What you want us to do? What you want us to do is to do this that thing you are saying we should do. The way they are doing it here, you want us to do the replica, which is impossible.
Do what? You say
the replica of what is a borrowed culture. You are telling us to do now.
Right. You know what? You are who you are. That's fine. But I've said what I want to say. But Nigerian men be more expressive. That's all.
Madam Rita is okay. Black Panther. Madam Rita is just advice. She's a woman. She's a lady. Just giving you some tips on how you think you can treat a woman. Now that is an advice.
What is the tips there?
Wait now.
When I told you the way I do my own, what is the tips there?
Tomorrow is Valentine. Me, I'm taking my family for a buffet. We are going now to chill. So it's just an advice he's telling you.
It's not an advice. It's an exchange he's trying to do.
Which exchange? He has asked you one question you have not answered. You adopt Christianity, right?
Don't even celebrate Valentine's Day. Make I even tell of myself. I don't even celebrate
it. But
they say it's supposed to be Eden Day. You're supposed to celebrate Eden for sacrificing her life for the Oba. What is the name of that Oba?
We celebrate that one. You they celebrate that. You they celebrate Eden Day. You bring them up. I'm
saying that's what our culture has brought out for the past few years now. You know, so that's what I'm saying. It evolved. It's evolving. In case you don't know. The expression of love also evolves, in case you don't know.
It's
not about Valentine or borrowed culture.
The expression of love depends on that
culture. Over centuries has evolved with time. What are you talking about?
I'm talking something that you need to know.
History. Go and read your. Let me tell you, every history of every culture, they have evolved over time.
If you are in Nigeria, you do not move out of Nigeria. you will not be saying all these things you're saying.
Why you go so?
Oh my goodness.
Are you saying every
Yes,
Oh my
female,
yes,
goodness.
every
yes.
women in
If I am
Nigeria,
See,
what they
there's
outside
do?
also
Nigeria,
Who
I
are
see.
have
celebrating
access to the
Valentine?
internet. I have
You
Ah,
will
access.
not be saying
Okay,
what you are
listen to
saying
me,
because
Black
there are
Nigeria.
many
Panther, this
Nigerians in
one,
Nigeria.
Listen, what they practice even in Nigerians of today, you Black Panther, you and I know.
you know
What they're
what thing
doing in
happen?
Nigeria,
You know what
compared
thing
the
will
white
happen
man's culture,
tomorrow for
it's worse than
Nigeria?
what the white man is even doing. So don't even bring
No,
that
no,
issue of
no,
our
no, no, no,
own
no, 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 no.
the diaspora. You don't know that.
Black
What
Panther
are you
tomorrow
saying?
for Catholic Church na service oh.
What
Dr.
are you
CM I
saying?
think na service for
Panther,
Catholic Church
please.
oh. But for
If you want to
Nigeria,
speak,
go and
I
see
don't
See,
know.
Nigeria,
you go
Madam
Orche
Rita,
don't
stop
film. You no go
saying.
see
You
Orche's
see,
book.
Madam Rita, and that thing you are always saying is wrong. Is
That's
wrong.
meant to be expressed. I know why I'm saying it. It's part of our how we are
Dr.
living
CM,
today.
Madam Rita, hold Dr. CM is talking, please. Let's
what I understand from analysis, I mean, what Madam Rita has been saying in the past minutes is that, Madam Rita, to be honest with you, let me use myself, if I should stick to the way you describe it or what you, sort of like the way you want people to express it, like examples you gave, it's even cost effective, is good. But
thank you.
in reality, I'm just trying to say I'm in Nigeria, and you want to express love just for mouth. That's why I say improve the economy. I understand all those. There's nothing bad. I mean, it's even cheaper. You and your wife one day, yeah, I love you, darling. Your daughter, this is good. And then we see, because we are in the West, they will see it. I mean, this coming is genuine. And then you are doing it for them. And it's part of bonding. Let me just say, it's part of you bond, which is good. Very, very good. No man can fall that. But if you want, let me bring it to a reality like we are in Nigeria, and tomorrow is Valentine, and you are trying to tell somebody, oh, Valentine, this or this, he go say, no be
You carry
till
flower, go give her flower.
no, I'm
Dr.
coming.
Ken, there was a clip that went viral
Dr.
about
CM,
an old
Dr. CM,
couple, an old
Madam
couple
Rita,
there may
in
be exception one or two, but I'm
Dr.
trying to
CM,
sort of, in this case,
Dr.
yes.
in
CM,
Nigeria. They don't have money. They live in a very, very humble
Madam
house.
Rita,
Yes.
Dr. CM,
But you
that thing
see
you are
how the
saying,
man
let
was
me shock
expressing
you.
his
Can I
love.
tell you
There are
people something?
exceptions, yes, I agree, but
Can I tell
to
you
the
people
rule.
something?
Are
Dr.
you
CM,
saying that man was accepting a foreign? Yes, they live in Nigeria. I don't think they've ever even traveled out of
I've
Nigeria.
considered now. I said
They're not
there may
wealthy.
be exception.
They're
No,
so
listen.
humble.
That's why I say there may be
So what
exception. I've considered
that
to you,
exception from, Dr.
but I
Siem?
still stand my
He's
ground.
living in Nigeria. What do you think he learned that exception from?
No, you see, even then.
Anyway, just go ahead. Go ahead.
Even
Dr.
then,
CM,
when I say, okay,
Dr. CM,
Alabo, yeah.
sorry, because of what you are saying, Madam Rita, I just want to say something. See, I came back from the office, just carry my bag. I got home this night. You know the kind of thing I ate this night that my wife made for me, just because of one little thing. As I got home, I just told them, tomorrow we are going to Chinese restaurant to go and eat buffet. If I tell you the kind of food, fish head that you prepare, the excitement, it's just little thing, not be saying, not be something we have not been doing. So some of those little things, as I'm talking to you, I'm sitting there, no fit stand up because of the pandemic. So that is it. Some of these little things you just do like this, you don't bring joy. My children, everybody, my son, everyone, my daughter, they will come and remind me, what time are we going tomorrow? Not that we have not been doing that before. So it's good thing, Madam Rita, you are saying. It's just for you to see the ones you can apply, see how you can do.
Oga Labo,
Is that not what I told her? I said, look, Marita, what you recommended, I can't fault you. That's what I'm saying. I said, I wish, because it's even cost effective and it's very good a way to bond. But I'm trying to say, just because we are abroad, let's just say we are in Nigeria. And even when I said it, I say, okay, there are exceptions. But generally, you can agree with me that, because that's why I said improve the economy, then all these things we improve. Because the thing is that some people have seen expressing love as a material way to do it. Without you doing it that way, you are nobody. That's what I'm trying to say, particularly in Nigeria. If you don't show sort of material, you don't back it up materially, people go say, waiting, that type of thing. But then when the economy is bad, it hits people both ways. So that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Thank you for saying that thing. The way that was where I'm going to. See, before the advent of all these things, we Africans, we've been expressing love. And the way we express love is in our giving. We express our love to our wife, buying things for her, making her beautiful, making her comfortable. That's the way we express our love. But if you now come that we should start expressing our love, Madam Oga Labo, you find everything they say, you concur. We were soaking culture.
Depends on your own tradition.
You can tell me
Do you know that in Nigeria you are talking?
Black
Panther, tradition that men sit. Do you know that there are some tradition that men sit down in the house and their wife goes to farm to feed them,
hold on.
So how do you give them the money?
Alabo, hold on. You talk. They said culture evolve. Yes, culture evolve. But you cannot stampede a culture by replacing it to another person's culture. That's what I'm saying.
Based on what you are saying, that
in our expression of our love, we express love.
Nobody is replacing anything, Black Panther. Nobody's replacing anybody's culture.
See, let me tell you something now. It's from a white man. No, let me tell you something now. In America now. See, the average American white woman told me, I don't know, maybe many of the Americans have observed it, told me that a Nigerian express more love. They express it more than their people.
See what I'm saying?
Sure.
So when you come here to tell me that Nigeria should start, you just go straight to the point that we should start giving flowers. Just go to the point.
Woman would say that. Do you know why? Because what she's used to saying is everything is 50-50. They have now come to see that because of this intermarriage, and like I said, the expression of social media, they have not seen how people's relationship are. They're not seeing other people's culture different from.
What they see in us is that it is no. What they told me, I will tell you now. He said the way we express our love is more original than theirs.
She give you break down to you. Let me tell you.
You know what I talk. He said one thing. He said out of the abundant, the woman told me that out of the abundant of that you have in your heart, you got to pull it out and express it in your giving. That was what the woman told me. He said that we do it more than them.
You are brought to that giving.
What she's happy about
is he said what they are doing is flower that they give. They know they down at him.
There's no man that's saying that when they go out, like, excuse me, sir, when they go out, typical Nigerian man, if you're taking your wife a date or your girlfriend or whatever on date, a typical Nigerian man will be paying for that meal. Typically.
All right. Uncle, go sleep.
I've been calling you since Mr. Elvis. Typical Nigerian man will pay for the meal.
That's why we are not happy.
Nigerian man will buy you
a Valentine for me now.
I'm not finished.
No, it's true. A typical Nigerian woman will be expecting that. We'll be expecting that.
So when this woman has seen
I asked Madarita, if they Nigeria, all this way they talk, you go fit talk now.
Foreign woman, I'm not finished.
Because you don't know Canada rise now.
I'm not listening. It's not Canada, it's Canadian. That's the correct pronunciation.
I don't hear you. You see him now. You are trying to change me to speak like them.
I'm trying to correct you because if you talk like that, here nobody will watch it.
Dr. CM, have you seen what she's doing now? You understand what I'm saying? You're trying to make it be like them.
I'm teaching you guys the phone. It's Canadian, not Canadian.
Canadian.
Canada will know.
I don't get my mouth before. You know they celebrate it that day. You know go buy the t-shirt right and there, or you go to write Valentine t-shirt.
Nigerian men need to learn. We must talk about this love thing.
We love past anybody in the world. Kenya like us where Kenya women, they love us.
You are giving them money and they are broke.
South African girls, they love us. Die.
Broke. They don't understand what you people are doing.
Now Uganda now. Black Panther, Uganda don't take over. Uganda, 9 boys they rush now. Uganda. Now they are people they rush.
Dr. CM, tell him Jare.
On a closing note,
give
which
us
one be flower?
Naija Watch is here.
Okay, una do well.
I beg
Let's
Nigeria Watch. This Valentine issue. We're going to discuss it.
We'll talk on later. We'll talk on Valentine Day. We need to end the show already over 5 hours. Una they talk about Valentine. I mean, I can do my own now. My wife, they UK, me and they here.
Oh God, I will send you message. Go Nigeria, go UK.
Where you go?
I can have a solution.
He don't tell you before. So what do they do there?
The first flight tomorrow morning. Just spend the weekend and be back on Monday. That's the best Valentine gift ever.
If an African man don't get the right to say me a day here, me who go celebrate Valentine, who put you for there?
Tomorrow, Mr. Elvis, show up and go back on Monday, man. In fact, broken record. Mr. Elvis, do it for your family. That's the best way to do it. Please.
That is good advice.
I go surprise you now. I'll surprise you now.
Don't surprise us. Go there.
That's my brother, man. Correct. It's my brother. Men that live in America.
Don't worry. All of us go back to Africa. I go say, Madam Rita will give me flower.
I know the young hand of the record. Sure, say Nigeria was not the UK already.
And I know that Nigerian men actually not giving them flowers. Nigerian men love it.
You go give me flower now. Let me say, oh my brother, I love you. Take flower.
You give Nigeria man flower. He goes and wipe your say, which one be this one? He goes and wipe your say,
Madam Rita, please. Madam Rita, please. Let me bring you down to earth.
I need to go. No, you can't bring anything of that scene. Don't bring anything. Thank you.
You they give person flower for Nigeria.
Not all that they bring since.
This man, every man go run business.
Give us another 30 minutes, I beg. 30 minutes, I beg.
Do well.
Allah, Mr. Elvis goes. Tomorrow is Valentine. He needs to travel. People should allow him go a beg.
Go and take night flight today. Emergency flight.
You don't the UK already now.
Or do video call. Do video call. Tell your wife say you love her, mo.
At your front door. Show up at your front door. That's what real men do.
Madam Rita, don't worry. We do pass that one now.
No, by the way, if we are talking about love, by the way, tomorrow I go still love me for this platform. Go do for Valentine for me as well. Because
don't use that level for anybody here. You don't expect love to person. You know they express love to person. Nigeria Watch.
Flower. You can talk of money. Rita said flower.
Let me credit you right away. Send me your account.
Okay, tomorrow you go credit me. How much?
Please, you send him any money because he's in diaspora.
You go express love now. Love.
Take it to the UK and surprise your wife or children tomorrow.
Make you send your wife that thing where you want to send me. Now that one might go take the okay.
Mr. Edding on the UK already. In the UK like that. He don't the UK now. He don't the UK.
Edding now.
You don't see people when they laugh like this.
I know you hand of generator today. I know you have network failure.
He don't run go UK. No mind now.
That's a correct man. Love. That's Black Panther left for Mr.
Elvis. He don't go UK now. He don't go UK. Now he doesn't talk anyhow.
We'll start to learn from Mr. Elvis.
He laugh different now. You know, that kind of
laugh. Forget, which learn you go learn from Elvis? Correct. Not Guinea man.
Correct man. Oh.
But Rita, forget that one. No, not Guinea man. You should have been learned.
Yeah, but Black
to do Valentine for me.
Not be Benin might be. All of us now the same thing. Which one we say learn from Elvis? If they buy gold or buy, you don't know say we be Benin men.
What I'm talking about, Mr. Elvis went to England.
That love come on for there.
I love fire. Oh, my love na fire.
I was about to say,
shout.
like coming to talk like this here. People of pass. This black person is coming to rant here. See, we say, well, I need to man. If they do your body pass.
I they buy now they buy. Now me they dress my wife. Every cloth they buy. You know they go to now me they choose buy and for them.
Black Panther, it's not just about dressing. Please, you need to speak up. Open your mouth to talk.
No, now we know how they tell you that one. Now you go tell us. Sure.
Oga, learn from Mr. Elvis went to England just for Valentine. That's a correct guy.
What do you mean?
What do you mean you went to England? Now Miss May go Nigeria. Sure, they give her my what? Now I have that now. Now me send and go Nigeria. You tell us what did they do for there? You know tell them.
He's not living here.
Now me go tell you make you travel go England.
Romantic man. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
Which one be romantic man? What did they do now? They do. We don't be African man.
Can you bring that record just for 2 days? He show up and go back.
That TV.
Black Panther is around the wife already. We want to go again.
What the Elvis go do? Now me and they do the same thing. It's not saying they do past me.
He's He's coming from hell, Nigeria hell. He's going to heaven. And he's taking lots.
Margarita, forget that one.
Very proud of
Canada, you
Black Panther and give us a mandate. They are not romantic. Give us a mandate. Black Panther.
Now you go talk. Now you go talk. Not the woman go talk. Which one be your own self? You don't understand to give yourself result. Now what for you?
Now, you know they're romantic to talk this kind of thing. Say, now you're dating wife.
Oh my God. No, that's
I will dress our wife now. Say, baby, put another cloth. This color not good. Change them. Take money, go market, go buy them.
That is not wrong.
That's why he let me in yesterday. He was not yesterday.
Black Panther, if you're telling your wife this color fits her, that's duty. That's not love. There's a difference.
That is love. You know how many men when they do it for America? They're plenty. They not even send their wife. You like me, wife blow off. They not send them.
To correct his wife, that's duty. That's not love.
They're not a draw for America. Correct who? Correct woman.
I salute you. You're a correct.
Okay. All right. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you all.
Nice. Enjoy your Valentine, Mr. Elvis. And those sensible, Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, you know, all correct men there. Mr. Tim is a native man and Mr. Black Panther, I don't know. Mr. Otuwa, I don't know too, but
let me be native man here. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God that the native man.
The men of England are very correct guys. Really, I want to add Mr. because it's India is made from America. Right. America doesn't talk.
All right.
Madam Rita,
need to go now.
Can you give me a black soup so that I go give my wife black soup?
You know there is a laugh. The wife go cook and black soup.
Correct.
They laugh.
No, black soup is my duty. Right. That's not a question of love.
Good night. Now God go bless you now.
Good night, Valentine. Mona Sofio, call.
Good night, I mean, Madam Rita, I love you.
I will come back by 7 p.m. They could do my own Valentine for me.
I beg, get that house. Go meet mama for house. I beg.
Yeah, I love you. Love you all.
You won't give us Nigeria level.
Good night.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, Mother Rita, Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther. Give us a mandate, our Dream Nation, Oga Chimeze, many others that came. Mr. Odua was here as well. God bless you all. Those of you that called in, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji, and many, many more. I appreciate you all. And those of you that supported the platform, thank you very much. And Lady Eugenia, I'm very, very grateful, man. Thank you very much for all that you do. Did Anthony, Mr. Joseph Oji, I'm very, very grateful. Everyone right there on the comment section, starting with my mother. Thank you very much, mommy. I love you so, so, so much. This Valentine, this is, I went to tell your parents you love. In fact, tell your mama, your papa, say you love them first. You know, thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you, my dear brother, Abu Azi. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Madam Love Maduka, Madam Peggy Modi, and many, many more right there. Now God bless you now. Madam Stella Masevedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Clement Ojo, At Peace, Isaac, and many others. And God will bless you now, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed, tomorrow 7 p.m. or rather later 7 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stop. And people, good night and bye for now.
People say, that's right, you know there. This is a big man song. Big, I hear you, rugged. This is a big man dance. They let the Russian, small. Yo,